And we should be live. Yeah, we're live.
Hello.
Let's see, everything's showing up on stream. Alright. Looks like it. Everybody's there. I don't have names on there. And I'm way ugly.
Becky sees everything.
Becky sees everything. Oh. Oh, that was just my music switching around. I was like, it went quiet. Why did it go quiet? Oh, hey. And the chat's working? Cool, everything's working. I think you guys switched around where you were located again, but... that's fine. We don't need names. So today we are streaming a one-shot. I'm just... let me move my camera in the thing first because I'm like under the banner hiding. But we are streaming a one-shot today. Our regular DM could not DM today, so we are making up some nonsense on our own together. Rage, do you want to shout out Chris? Well, I'm gonna fix my camera.
Yeah, our sponsor, as the same as last season, is deathsdesignco.com. Chris makes awesome stuff. Nobody's wearing anything. Wait, there we go. Fueled by spite. There we go. That's one of Chris's stuff. Go look, it's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, there we go. I'm above the banner now. Awesome. So, for this one shot, none of our players have characters. They will be starting this completely blind. So unless there's anything else we need to say, I think I'll just jump right into it. Lower your camera a bit, Nick. Becky, stop. Side seat DM. Right. All of you awake to loud rumbles. You feel the ground beneath your feet shake. Dust and debris starts falling from the ceilings, and you hear this loud roar stretch across the city that you feel deep within your bones. And Discord froze.
Deep within
your bones. You stumble outside of some of you dwellings, some of you buildings, some of you places of work, and look outside, and you see the sun blotted out.
You see the sun.
Yeah, that's getting annoying. Yeah. It's becoming more frequent.
Oh no.
Anybody else watching in Twitch, we're having a slight connection problem. Like,
I don't even know if it's connection.
No, it's not on anything on our end, I don't think.
it disconnects me and then reconnects me from the chat is what's happening on my end.
Weird.
You're all just freezing for me.
Where was I? So, you see the sun completely blotted out, eclipsed by this large Tarrasque stomping over the city. I need all of you to roll initiative. You have no stats. It'll be a flat roll.
Okay. Yes, boss.
Starting off.
Hey, natural 20.
All right, show up.
Starting off strong with a 4.
18.
Okay. I've got 20L. Was that 18 for you, Joe?
4
oh,
for me.
4. Did somebody have an 18? I thought I heard an 18.
18 for me, yeah.
18 was Helen. Alright. Rage, what'd you have? A 1. Yeah. Rich, what did you have?
20.
Oh, another 20. Elle and Rich, have a roll off real quick.
Right.
16.
16.
Alright, you know what?
Drama.
We'll do it this way. Between the two of you, you can decide who starts with this description. You are a commoner. I will need you to describe the commoner you are.
Okay.
You can go as little detailed or as much detailed as you would like.
I guess I'm walking with my partner, who we both see this thing at the same time. I guess we'll go full beige tunic, literally probably holding like a pitchfork, walking through town, using it like a crutch. I've got
Okay.
a cami foot.
Okay.
And my partner, my wife, holding my hand is. Come on, we both rolled the same. We're in the same place.
I don't want to be your wife, dude. I'm sorry. Can I be your business partner in the farm?
Fuck yes, and then.
No, but.
No, but.
Come on, don't just fucking back me into a whole thing.
We're common
I
sense
guess-
to trash. I don't think we're going to be here long.
No, I don't think we are. Okay, I'm wearing a green tunic that I've made myself. My sewing is very poor and embarrassing to everyone in the village. People are always talking about the poor sewing of my outfits, but I really try very hard. And I've got a small hand axe in my hand because I was just trying to chop down some troublesome trees at the side of our farm property that are starting to make the foundations dip.
All right. What species are you guys?
I'm going flat, boring human.
Okay.
I'm going full commoner mode.
Okay. What the fuck am I? I'm a dwarf.
You're a dwarf? All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Hold on to your visages. Helen, you are also a commoner. Basically, prep everyone following. You are all commoners.
Okay.
So.
I'm a little delivery boy, and I deliver the pickles from the pickle maker, who's my dad.
All right, Joe, or species?
Oh, was fun but not too weird.
Little
Yeah, I'll be a halfling. Just a little halfling boy.
halfling boy. All right.
Yeah.
Good giant
Alright.
jar of pickles.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, you're up.
I will be I think I'm a textile worker. Just, sewing together some tabards for the local population. I've got a lovely little boutique downtown.
Ah!
Are we back?
We are back. Today is
Excellent.
not a great day on servers, it feels like.
I'm interning at a lovely little dressmaker's in town, but I don't get paid for it. It's a desperate passion of mine.
All right. And what race would you be?
Half elf.
Half elf. Awesome. Rage more, if you could. Close us
Yes.
out.
Okay, I am the daughter of an inventor. He's a shit inventor, which is why the common is. I really love reading books. I'm in the middle of reading a book, just sitting in town, about dashing princes and daring sword fights. But I've read this book 2 times already, but I don't care. It's my favorite. And I will be... what? A hobgoblin.
A
Can I be a
hobgoblin.
hobgoblin?
You could be a hobgoblin.
I'm gonna be a hobgoblin.
All right. All right. Now that we kind of know somewhat what everyone is, you feel this kind of voice creep into the back of your mind, and this kind of urge compelling you. Kind of deep, booming voice comes across. You need to get the artifact. You need to shut it down. It's the only way to save the city. And it kind of imbues you with this kind of almost hero adventure-like passion. and you see as the Tarrasque kind of moves away from the sun, behind it is what looks like a old wizard tower has sprouted up in the middle of the city, and at the peak of it there's just this beacon of light, and just by pure instinct you know that is the artifact you are almost destined, it feels like, to get. At this point in time, you guys are probably, in terms of city blocks, several city blocks away. Rich and Elle, you guys are in the same vicinity. The rest of you, you're maybe near, maybe not. But you can all see the light in the distance from you. From
So
the
is
tower.
it City, Tarrasque, Tower, like...
More of city, you guys, Tarrasque Tower. You are in the city, so yeah, you are intermingled in it, and the Tarrasque is having a good old time.
All right, but to approach the tower is to approach the Tarrasque.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I assume everyone around us is panicking and like running around and doing all that kind of jazz, but we've been struck with the hearts of heroes. Okay. I look to my left, look to my right, take in surroundings. Just ping the edge of my pitchfork to make sure it's sharp. Take it up in two hands and start heading towards the tower.
I will look down doubtfully at my little hand axe and look at where he's going and be like, oh, fuck, all right then, and start running after him.
All right, you two start running towards the tower in their direction. Well, hobbling in one and short-footed on the other. Right, as you two start taking off, Helen, you see as you were just outside of a little shop after delivering some newspaper, these two come bubbling past you.
Oh, okay. From my pickle cart, I take out my two biggest pickles. I put pickle juice across my cheeks as war paint, and I see that they're running in the direction of the tower, and no one else is running in that direction, so I follow them.
All right, you two make your way. As you guys are now running towards that direction, the Tarrasque takes a nice big swing, and its tail just smashes this building that feels like it's in the distance, but as its tail crashes into it, you start to see dust and debris flying in the three of your directions. What would you like to do?
I will do like a cool. I'll try and do like a little slide. You know, kids always slide around on their knees usually, and try and get behind the nearest anything that'll cover me.
All right. So just to build the scene up a bit more for you guys, you are currently just on a city street. This is D&D times, so it's mostly wooden structures, things like that. There are some not concrete, but stone building. It's about 2 wagons wide. Fairly big. It is a large town, obviously. If a Tarrasque is in the middle of it and still quite some space away. So yeah, if you want to make your way to the side to kind of duck behind with some buildings, you can do that. We'll come back to it in a second.
Hobble and like push off the cobblestones with my my pitchfork to do a little sort of long slide to try and get into a storm drain.
Okay. How about you, Elle?
Is there, if I scan around, is there like a cart or something nearby?
There's a couple carts around. They've all slightly been abandoned. There's one that's still kind of got a panicking horse attached to it that's tipped on its side. But you've got a couple options.
Fuck. Panicking horse. Why did you have to say that, Nick? I will try and like hop around, dodging debris as much as possible, and do like really crap slow forward rolls, trying to look like a badass and try to make my way to the panicking horse.
All right, if I can get Well, it's just flat d20 rolls from all of you. You have no bonuses or modifiers.
Yeah.
If you like to pick a stat that you would rely on for this, you're welcome to, but there's no modifiers. It's not too big a deal.
Can I
I
give
mean, I guess
myself
I-
disadvantage?
If you feel you'd be at disadvantage, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, not that. I can live with my hobby.
I'd say this is you've just started running,
Gonna-
the adrenaline's pumping, so I'd say at this
Okay.
moment any current pain you might be ignoring.
Okay.
All right. What are you guys'
I
rolls?
got a 17.
17. Rich?
19.
19.
Oh, sorry.
Rich?
8.
8. All right.
Look at that smile.
as you guys dash, Helen, you take off to one side to kind of take cover from the incoming debris kind of flying over your head. The building above you slightly blocks it, and you take a few cuts and everything from glass and wood flying by, but you do all right. Were you headed towards the cart still? I might have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
to the panicking horse. My intention is to
Yeah.
try and free it.
So you roll over, you do your roll towards the cart, you go to try and free the horse a little bit as you go to reach, kind of like undo the knots, kind of taking shelter from one side with the cart on its side. A huge like slice of rock and debris just kind of comes through. It misses you and the horse and just wedges itself right in between you. You see the horse taking off. You're there, slightly panicking and sweating as this huge rock was this close to just ending you. But as you both kind of look and you see Rich, who had been hobbling towards a storm drain, kind of got stuck halfway through and is just demolished by wood and splinters, and he's just sitting there, just completely impaled on the road, blood dripping down into the drain.
It looks like my pitchfork got stuck in the cobbles when I tried to push off, so I didn't go anywhere. So the pitchfork's just stuck in the road, like a little memorial.
Joe and Rage.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yes.
Oh my god. Does he look really fucking dead?
You can go up and have a look if you like.
Oh god. Oh god. I'll run and sort of skitter along the cobbles as quickly as I can.
All right, you hobble over there and you come and look, and even though you are not well versed in any type of medical treatments, you worked with your hands, worked on a farm most of your life, you know when somebody looks pretty fucked up, and you highly doubt with this large beam of wood through his chest that he's not coming back from this one.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I'm really sorry. I'll come back and I'll bury you properly, okay? I'll come back and I'll sort this out.
Oh, you
Okay.
promise?
Yeah.
Which
I've gotta
way
go.
Is he dead?
He-
Where are you going for an artifact?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so am I. Yeah. Sorry about your friend. Do you want a pickle?
All right. All right.
Yeah. This is my biggest ones.
Joe and Rage, you come running in from these side streets, and Joe, you look to your right, Rage, you look to your left, and you see this splintered man porcupined into the sewer, and you see a dwarf being offered a pickle by a halfling.
What race are you, Joe?
Half elf.
Perfect. We're both tall. I'll like run over to you and like point over there and be like, "Do you think they murdered him?"
Who?
That's a great question. And then I just kind of turn the other way and see the fucking destruction in the other end, in the other side of town. And I'm like, how did they lift up that huge stake? I don't. Should we ask them? Hey guys.
Hey, Hi.
The fuck happened here?
Oh, I just saw this guy get squished by a big beam.
So it wasn't
It was
you
really
guys.
messy.
We were in
What?
business
No,
together
it's the monster.
for over a decade, and it was our dream to have this sheep farm.
Well, I definitely don't see a motivation for murder here.
Going.
I'll bring my book over and I'll put one arm around and pat with my book. His germs.
I think
I'm
I'll
sure-
introduce myself with the name that I have. Definitely for my character. Hello, I'm Name. Nice to meet you.
That is such a coincidence. I am also called Name.
Excellent. This won't get confusing. I can assure you.
Maybe we're related.
Ah.
Guys, you're never gonna believe this, but
What?
I'm called Name as well.
Oh my god.
Gasp.
I'm gonna look down
No
at the
way.
dead body and see if he has a name tag. Like, or like in the back of the shirt.
How do you feel about this, El?
Please, don't touch him.
Yeah, I've got a really badly sewn name patch in.
Does it say name? Name. I'm not sure if his name is Name. Name. What about you? You have a name?
Yes. I'm Name Redshirt.
Name Red Shirt. I'm Name Yellow Dress. Like we live in a kid's
Name-
book.
Name Green Frills here.
Oh.
I'm so glad fate brought us all together, and I'm very sorry for your loss. This must be a very hard time for you.
It is. He was a very kind man, and he did all the maths. He did all of the books. I can't even sew properly. The sheep don't even like me. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter now because there's this creature in the sky.
Yeah.
We could talk sewing, but you're going towards that thing.
I have to go to the tower and get this artifact. I
Yeah,
feel
me too.
compelled to do it.
I got that same, but could we not go around? Do we have to confront the monster? That doesn't seem like it's going to work out for us.
Yeah, it felt a lot easier to go right towards the tower before I saw a guy get squashed by a beam. So maybe we should go a different way.
I agree.
Well, the city on the way to there. I tend to stay kind of that way. I tend not to go down that way.
You know what? My mate, whose name is also Name, coincidence, I know. He plays in the sewers a lot. So what if, like, if there's lots of stuff falling from the sky here, what if we just go down to the sewers? And he says it runs all into the city, so maybe we just go that way in the sewers.
All right.
Look, there's a storm drain right there.
Aren't they
Yeah.
dirty?
Yes.
Well, it's better than being dead, I reckon. You can get
Yeah, there's
clean
rats in
again.
there. It's great.
And kind of take my nice tunic and tuck it into my trousers. And then roll my cuffs up a little bit.
I will do the same. I will tuck my dress into my bloomers.
All right.
I have bloomers on today, alright. Into my petticoats or whatever. I'm a woman, alright.
All right. So you guys are all gonna try and go down into the storm drain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, apparently.
Is it still full of like viscera and also splinters?
There's still very much an impaled body on top of it. Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah. Shall we find a different
There's
storm
one on
drain?
the other side of the road as well. Maybe we do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's go try the other one. Before we go, I'll just kneel down next to name who's dead, and if his eyes aren't closed, I'll try and give them a little close like that, and I'll say safe travels, name brown smock, and I'll get up and run over with the others.
I will tear the sleeve off my undershirt and try to make sort of a face covering to help me manage the smell a bit better because I am closer to the ground than all of y'all.
Okay. Alright, you guys go to the other side of the road. There is a storm drain. The two small ones could probably wedge their way in. The two taller of you, you guys would probably need to find a way to maybe... There's a grate, so you might be able to lift it off. But as is, you guys won't necessarily fit under there.
This is sounding difficult.
We
Right,
try together
well-
to lift this grate.
You certainly can.
Yeah. I'll give it a go.
I'll give it a go.
Alright,
Well-
everybody roll with advantage. Except for Rich,
Ooh.
who's currently impaled.
Thank God. Oh my God! I rolled 2 5s.
And
I got a 6 and a 19.
I got
Alright,
an
we
8
got-
and a 9.
I'm the strongest little
8 and a
halfling
9.
I'll ever see.
8 and a 9, a 5. What was it again? 16? Helen?
19.
19. Elle?
18 here. Low
18.
center of gravity.
Yeah, the two smalls go for this. Alright, as the four of you kind of all take on sides of this grate, you go to lift up, and as you lift up, to your surprise, Joe and Rage, these two little guys here, they got some strength to them, and they go and they lift with a force that you did not expect. And this grate comes and topples over, and the two of you fall backwards, now with a grate compressing down on your chest. The wind completely knocked out of you, and you hear, all four of you, this very large crunch as the sternums of both of you gets completely shattered by this grate.
Us two, me and Helen.
No, Joe and Rage.
Listen,
Ow.
we're a fashion designer and a novelist. Of course, we're gonna die.
no, you're not.
under the heavyweight grate.
Oh man.
Name,
looks really
did we
bad.
just do a murder?
I think at most it's manslaughter. We didn't mean to do it.
I thought it was a manhole.
I've never seen anyone get crushed so easily. They must have had some kind of disease to weaken their bones.
Yeah,
I've
they
heard
must be
there's
really
something
fragile or
terrible.
something.
Something terrible's been going around on like that edge of town, on the east edge of town.
They do look like they might be from, like, you know, the posh bit, and I heard that, like, they're really delicate over there.
Yeah, it's very sickly, very weak.
Well,
So,
Do you two continue into the sewer?
you know what
Yeah.
to do?
Yeah,
Better than
Bye.
you.
it's up to you.
I hope so.
Alright. The
Mario
grate
fight
now
noise
open.
happens as we
The
go.
two of you, ironically, would have made it down here without even removing the grate. Now losing your two companions you lifted it for. You go down, you splash into the water. For a moment, there's a brief moment of panic as you kind of go into the water, and it's up high a little bit, but you realize it's just, as you kind of jumped in, it sunk into the muck a little bit. But you kind of pull your feet up, kind of level back out, and for you guys, it's roughly about, you know, it's still high. It's above waist height. You guys can wade through it, though, and continue on forward towards the center of town if you wish. City, town. Alright. The three of you, who are recently demised, hear a loud splash. And as you come into almost vision, you realize you were mid-sprint. A group of three of you in the sewers running. You reawaken, kind of dazed. You're not sure where you are, not sure who you are for whatever purposes, but then suddenly a little bit of memories come in and you're still commoners. You find yourself in the sewers and you see a halfling and a dwarf. Not a halfling and a dwarf. Yes, a halfling and a dwarf wading through the water in front of you.
Wait, so
Three of
new
you,
people, yeah.
you are new commoners that were in the sewers, and in this moment, it's not familiar to your characters, but familiar to you. You're overcome with this urge to get this artifact and save the city.
Okay, so yeah, you see a sickly, weakened person from the posh side of town. He's wearing quite fine robes and he's got a cane and he's holding by one hand like a sword at the moment, as if like the adrenaline's made the hero in him come out. And he pushes out in front of him. He's like, "Who goes there?" And yeah.
Oh,
Oh my god, the sewer ghost, the sewer ghost.
I'm not a ghost. This is my father, and I'll point to Richard, and I'll stand forwards, and I'm a 13-year-old boy with the weakest moustache you've ever seen, but I'm proud of it, and I put a little grease here, and I have a toy rapier.
And this is his girlfriend.
You see a lovely and charming little girl, obviously pampered her whole life, although she has a keen love of horse riding and adventure.
My name is Solomon Blue Suede Shoes. What are your names? Although we don't have time for this, the city is being destroyed. Let's walk and talk, people.
Yeah,
Onwards.
why are you in this sewer?
My name is Penelope Clearest of Drinking Water.
it's a name and a brag in this context.
And my name is Tarquinus Blue Suede Shoes.
Name. I don't think they are ghosts. I think it's just more posh people. They look very thin.
They do kind of have the same vibe as the other ones, yeah. How did they even get down here without being pushed by a manhole?
We used our butlers as a ladder.
Oh.
It softened the landing when you jump in. But enough of this. We must keep moving.
Okay.
All right.
We're trying to get to the wizard tower. Where are you going?
Oh, well, we've been compelled to do so as well. I think we'll make a lot of money if we are heroes of the city.
Right.
Oh.
That
I feel
sounds
like me too.
important at this juncture.
Well, before
I'm
Mother
glad we
died,
agree.
she always told me I was going to be the hero of the city anyway. And
Yes, and I just want my daughter to succeed, you see. She's had a tough life, you know. Haven't you, dear?
I'm a boy.
But there's no way around.
I went into great detail about my moustache.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I think sometimes. That's probably why you grew the mustache in the first place.
I
You're just
promise I'm
so-
a real boy, father.
Aquinas, it's okay. I still believe in you.
All right. Look, my business partner and friend has just been horribly killed. I think we've got bigger fish to fry. Let's just get going, shall we? And I'll just march past as quickly as I can, given that I'm wading through extremely deep muck.
Yeah, I'm with you. And I'll continue stomping after her.
Right.
Up after two.
As you all start traversing through the sewer waters, you get to a point where even for the shorter ones, it's a bit easier to make your way through. The water's not as deep, but the stench is getting stronger. Every now and again, it's just absolutely horrendous as the Tarrasque must be taking a path slightly closer to where you are, and just the sheer rumble of the ground around you just unsettles the muck and grime that is stuck to the top of the sewer archways, and you at this stage are just completely covered. You could be the brightest of red tieflings and no one would ever have known, as you are just head to toe covered in everything and anything that could ever possibly pass through this Fantasyland sewer system. As you make your way forward a bit more, you come to a junction. There's 3 pathways going ahead for you. Which way do you guys go?
Daddy, what way should we go? Daddy?
Give me 1 second. I'll
Daddy,
sniff
what
one.
race am I?
Hmm?
Daddy, what race are we?
I believe we're high elves. Of course. we're we're so frail and gaunt that we could look dead as well.
God there.
Well, I believe the right way is always the right way.
Do you have much experience outside of your own house, Mr. Blue Suede Shoes, sir?
Well, as you go down the stairs, you have to turn right to get to the kitchen and the breakfast nook, so that sounds about right to me. That's where the good stuff is.
That's true. That's true. That's a fact.
That is logical. Okay.
I'm gonna try and concentrate, like Professor X concentrate, and see if I can get the same feeling I got that was telling me to go to the artifact, and see if that can tell me what direction is more like it. See if I got my psychic powers.
Roll a d20 for me.
Your head's gonna explode.
This is when I get the shit roll. It is. I got a 1.
No! If your head explodes, I'm gonna die.
Blood trickling out your ear.
I try too hard and I poop my pants.
As you stand in front of the group, trying to hone in on some innate mental abilities that you feel you may have. All of you look at her. She turns around, she's looking at you, and it looks like for a brief moment there's clarity, there's an epiphany, but you realize that it's actually the light going out behind her eyes. As her eyes turn bloodshot red, tears of blood drip down, and she just falls face first into the muck.
Oh. And a pickle floats to the surface.
Brutal, not the pickle.
I will try and shield Penelope from Penelope, Daddy.
I'll use my cane and just poke the body and be like, yes, see, I've told you, never think too hard.
Don't talk way. I've seen too much.
Daddy, I will never think again.
Good.
Could I
Taught you
I
well.
think I've, is there another storm drain close to us currently where we've run to? Oh, everyone's frozen.
Towards the surface, you don't see one in your immediate area, but as you glance down your 3 options, you do see some light in all 3 of them, coming from possible storm drains leading outwards.
Okay, I think I'm going to try and step up on my little tippy toes and see if I can just reach my eyes over street level and see if I can see anything from out of the storm drain, and maybe offer someone a balloon.
You'll have to choose a path to get close enough to him. You can just see the light at this point from down each tunnel way that could be possible exit storm drains, but all you can see from this juncture is just the light kind of in the distance in each tunnel.
Be safe,
Yeah.
Penelope.
Being a practical thought, based on the heavy vibrations of everything, and where the Tarask was when we were last above ground, do I have a very rough idea of which direction it's in?
From where you guys are, in just a general sense and the rumbling, it would be very difficult to kind of determine just the sheer size of the Tarask and how much things are shaking, especially underground for you guys. You, as a humble farmer, has no clue. You're welcome to try and roll for it.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't want to think myself to death.
Yeah, I get you.
No, it's fine. We'll just go with the rich folk. But I'll keep a distance from them. I'll be like 30 feet behind them.
That bad. That insufferable.
So,
Alright, down the right we go.
all right,
Okay, Daddy.
is Papa Blue Suede Shoes leading the way?
Yeah, cane in front
Yeah.
like a sword still.
Okay.
A little sword out. I'm trying my hardest not to think.
Instead of like wading through, he's doing like the stepping out the water, like the plop plop kind of walk, like oh yeah.
Oh, he's that monkey walking through the water that's like.
Yeah.
The one that's with the really long arms.
Alright, as you guys start heading down the right tunnel, the light in the distance that you were kind of keeping an eye out for, Joe, is still quite a ways there, but you can still kind of make it out. But as you kind of go through this tunnel, the kind of colors of grime and everything begin to just blur to where the water's edge and the tunnel's wall is just kind of blackness, and the only real bit of light is that light in the distance ahead of you. You begin to hear the water rushing a little bit faster as you're walking. Do you continue forward?
Yep.
All right. As you continue to walk forward, you feel out from under you the floor kind of not necessarily give way, but it now hits a sharp angle, and you begin to slide your way down. Elle, in front of you, you could only really see their shadows ahead of you from the light that was projected ahead. And those shadows are no longer there, and you heard a bit of a splash.
Hello?
Three of
Mr.
you, all you hear right now is rushing water as you're sliding down this tube.
Dad, we're all under control.
No, I don't like this.
Elle, you hear rich gargling screams.
Oh god. Oh god, so what do I do? I'll go a little closer and I'll listen for bad screams or another loud splash of some kind or a thunk.
You wait for a bit. Feels like 10-15 minutes have passed. Really, it's only been about a minute, but there's been no further sound really. You just hear the rushing water.
Okay, well, this was fun. You all seemed, yeah, and I'll just go back the other way.
All right, you're gonna go back the other way. You three, you scream for a bit, slide on down. You
Oh goodness.
come out twirling and spinning. You're on this flat, kind of slimy surface, and you're in this big, kind of large, open room. It looks like it's possibly underneath maybe a factory or something that looks like it's connected to the sewer. It's quite big, open. You could see now, looking back, as there's a lot of light in this room, the tunnel that you came down was probably about 250 feet. It was quite a long slide, but the sludge and slime kind of just kept the resistance down, and you just kind of twirled to a stop in this big room. And you now notice that that light that you had been seeing at the end of the tunnel, way at the top, was actually just a small crack at the bend that was just kind of shining through. And now you see yourself in this large room. You look across the way, and you see, to the best of your knowledge, what might be a wizard with elementals on one wall. And they're water elementals, and they seem to be fighting back this massive wave of water. And you see which looks to be another commoner, rushing towards you, dressed in factory worker attire. Helen, you are this factory worker.
Oh my god, wizard friend, there's more people.
You need to get out of here! I don't know how much longer I can hold this back.
But I trust you because you're a wizard, and I want to stay with you.
Would you like to roll for persuasion?
My name is Pomegranate. What's your...
I knew that was coming. Don't you start.
Don't start, Helen. Daddy, where are we? This is the worst place we've ever been. I thought the sewer was bad, but it was dirty. But it looks like people work here.
I know, I think I've only ever seen this place once before. I think we own the building above. I'm not entirely sure. Mr. Wizard, I know you're under a lot of stress and everything, but which way is the way out?
He's just fighting. You see him just conjuring elements and just trying to... pulling out components. Some of them are starting to drop. One of his water elementals is completely taken out by a large chunk of ceiling that just dropped on top of it.
How rude. I guess we'll have to find our own way out. Turquoise, my lad, I believe you can do this.
Okay, I would like a new dress.
Tarkanus.
Tarkanus, okay. Tark, my
Turquoise
boy.
is great, but it's Tarkanus.
Tarkanus, okay. Tark, I believe you've got this. You can prove yourself. Show us the way.
Okay, Daddy, I've got this. Penelope,
With this, you'll
don't
become
touch
a man.
anything. You might get a callus.
You both are simply awful. There's a door right over there. Should we go through it?
You
She kind of
first,
stomps.
my love.
She stomps off very, very stubbornly and just pushes on this fire escape, and it swings
Okay,
open.
I'll
Fire escape.
follow my love.
As you see the three of them start trudging towards that door, Helen, you now hear that booming voice in your head compelling you to adventure and save the the city.
Silly.
Save the silly.
Pretty silly.
I'll look at the worker and say, don't worry, they're actually very in love and very stable relationship.
Elle,
Oh, I don't doubt it. They seem nice.
as you make your way back towards the junction, you now have the way you came and two other ways.
I will go the way... I will turn right, so what would have been straight ahead.
Okay. So you make your way down that way. This tunnel goes around, and then as you travel for maybe feels about 100, 150 feet, you come to a point, you see up ahead a storm drain leading back to the surface, but ahead of you is about maybe a 6-foot gap in the sewer system dropping down into blackness.
Oh, gosh. All the while I've been walking along this bit, I've just been singing, Papa, black sheep, have you any wool, to try and keep myself calm. Oh, this is a big gap. This is a big gap. I don't have any equipment of any kind, do I? I just have my little hand axe. Okay. Okay, there's been a lot of death today. Fuck. I'm gonna run back the other way and try
Okay.
the other direction.
All right. You run back the other way. You sprinting, kind of get there. You skid when you hit the corner. Kind of a weird adrenaline kind of panic is kind of starting to pump through your system. You've got one way that disappeared in the darkness down a tube. You lost 3 kind of pompous rich folks down. You've got a to you large jump ahead to see another grate, and as you come down to this end here, it is a dead end. You look up and there is a grate, but it is about 10 feet high.
Is it a kind of circular tunnel that I'm in?
Uh,
Or
more of a like flat bottom, arched,
outside? Yeah.
classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle style tunnel.
Aren't you a dwarf as well?
Yeah, I am a dwarf. Yeah. Yes.
You got this.
Okay, here's what I can do. Because why not? I am going to start over one side of the arch tunnel, and I'm going to yell parkour and run up the other edge and try to leap off the wall to hang on to the grate. Like boom.
All right, give me a roll.
Let's get it.
You got this.
Ah, that's a 3.
All right, you run. You yell parkour. You've seen the kids in town do this. You've seen them jump across buildings. You're like, I got this. We can do this. You go up. You plant one foot on the side of the wall. It's a sewer wall. It is slimy. It is grimy. It completely slips. You go shoulder first into the wall, hitting your head to the side of it. Snap your neck.
Oh.
And fall.
R.I.P.
The last of the names.
And fall silent into the sewer. Water.
I'm really glad I'm doing my notes on a whiteboard.
Just
Yeah, bye.
Yeah,
kerplunk.
Yeah,
I stopped doing notes really quickly.
I'm not even doing notes. Yeah,
Right.
I'm just dead and a
Right,
girlfriend.
Returning to the four of you. 3 of you headed to a door. 1 of you has just received the calling.
Do I get the vibe of where I'm supposed to be going as well?
You do. You get kind of flashes and images of what was seen above ground. Not through, like, what you... It's not a past life situation. Like, you're not seeing what your previous characters have seen. More of, now that you've kind of entered somebody who was not above ground, it's more of almost an aerial view of the city you've kind of get. And almost like like someone has put these images into your head and is compelling you. So you've kind
But
of...
do I know I need to get to the tower?
Yes. So you've kind of been given a kind of almost drone aerial view of the city in the imagery kind of projected into your mind of the Tarrasque stomping around, the tower in the center, and the light going up, and then that voice, that deep voice telling you with those instructions to get the artifact to stop the Tarrasque.
Okay. Oh, Mr. Wizard. I know you're very busy, I'm sorry. Mr. Wizard, do you know anything about the very wizardy-looking tower in the city and how I can get to it, please?
Give me a roll, please.
7.
As you've interrupted the wizard again as he is holding back this typhoon of water. You grabbed his attention asking him this question. For a brief moment, almost as mentioning this tower did trigger something in him, that he may have known something. But as he kind of turns to almost give you more information or clarify on it, 2 more boulders fall down. The last of his water elementals are gone, and some of what was a wide wall of water has now had some of the ceiling collapse around it and has now become centralized into one high pressure blast of water. As you see this wizard get absolutely sandblasted by this wall of water that is now pressurized, and for a brief moment, you almost see it in slow motion, as at first the robes get ripped away, and he's just trying with magic to still hold it back until his flesh begins to peel away, and then his arm gets ripped off, and his body is mangled and comes flying towards you, and you are impaled with the skeleton of a sand-blasted water wizard.
That's metal as fuck. Okay.
You three see this happening behind you and see that the rest of the water is now starting to rush into the room. Can I get rolls from the three of you to see if you can make it to this door?
Daddy, you never paid for swimming lessons!
I'm sorry, Tom Credits. It's a natural 1. Penelope's
2.
gone.
9.
A 9?
Rich
All of
people
you-
can't swim.
All of you just go charging to this door, the water filling up rapidly. And all of a sudden, another break in the wall above comes in, and water comes rushing in, and you, all three of you, make it to the door. Unfortunately, the door does not open. And all of you smack into the door, go unconscious, and have a very slow drowning as this room fills up.
Just as we realise we're stuck and the water's about to hit us, it goes, "Oh, my little anus, you failed me again."
I'm sorry I suggested this way, guys. Sorry I suggested this way in your family, and I won't even get to inherit your fortune. So unhappy.
Regaining into new people, you hear 3 loud thuds on this door. And you see water begin to seep in along the seams of it, as the 5 of you were taking shelter in this factory basement from the Tarrasque attack outside. And you look around the room. There's several people in this room. It's quite large, but the 5 of you are in there as well, along with maybe about 15 other people taking shelter. As this booming voice comes into your mind, gives you flashing images of the city being attacked by a Tarrasque, and you are called to arms to retrieve the artifact, to stop the Tarrasque. And you guys are now 5 new commoners that have been taking shelter in this factory.
Right.
What do you think that noise was, boys?
No,
lots of noises.
I
Sounds awful
don't
out there.
know, but it didn't sound very good, did it?
A little hard of hearing in my old age, but sounded like rain.
Yeah, it was probably rain, Grandma. You're all right. It's fine.
Sounded much more dangerous than rain, I think. I wouldn't like to get caught up in anything out there.
Don't upset her though for no reason, eh? Just fine. It was rain.
Heavy rain.
I
It is
think
rain.
we should get going.
Yeah.
Agree.
Wait, Nick, did we just get the thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll just
Okay.
refer to it as the calling at this stage. Now that you guys have all been somebody who's not been on the surface, as you've taken kind of control of them, you do all kind of receive that kind of flash imagery in your mind, seeing the city kind of from a perspective that you wouldn't have ever seen it before as a commoner. The Tarrasque stomping through. At this stage, it looks like a good quarter of the city, though, has been destroyed. And as the Tarrasque stomps around, but you get the image of the tower in the center, the bright light beaming off the top of it, and the voice calling you to retrieve the artifact.
We go to tower, yes?
Yeah.
Yes, we go to tower.
Yeah. So I
like,
stomp with my little kobold feet
Yes.
to the other side of the room and start to unlock the other door in the other direction to find the exit of the factory.
Perfect. You open that door and you do see it is a large textile factory that you've been in the basement of, taking shelter. Lots of machinery. Some of it still kind of running. A few of it looks like it's arcane machinery made to kind of run on its own. and it's spitting out, kind of unmanned, unwatched. You see in the distance, you can see large kind of bay doors, which would be the exit to the factory. From where you stand there, you can either work your way.
I've been nuts all day.
You can either work your way through the ground floor as you come up from the basement door and through the machinery, or there are catwalks going up this look above over the machinery, and you see a ladder going to the roof.
I think we go to the roof. Says a big old grizzly dragonborn, who looks like his only job in this factory was to like turn a gear. That's basically all he ever did. Like wind something. But yeah, grizzly.
Why would we want to go to the roof? Says a bald-headed Goliath who is otherwise dressed as a bard with a lute on his back. What are we gonna do when we get on the roof then? See?
I was quite looking forward to the catwalks myself. It's kind of the goblin shuffles forward. It's very shiny in here. Takes a nice napkin off the side and just wipes the crap off his face. I think he was the street sweeper that escaped from a different sewer and managed to hide out in the textiles factory.
Well, I guess we can have a look, but I think time is of the essence. I think we should get running.
Yeah, I just personally don't want to be caught up with all of that machinery myself. It looks a bit safer to go around it.
Lead the way. And I look at Elle's character.
All right, I guess we're going up then. And I'll start climbing the ladder.
All right.
Rachel, what are you?
I'm like a 9,000-year-old little old lady.
All right, humanoid.
Human, yeah, just a human little old lady. I was a little old man, but somebody called me a grandma, so we're gonna roll with it. I'm a little old woman. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like so hunched back. I'm basically like I'm like an L, like a
Candy cane.
little
Yeah.
stick. Yeah.
I imagine my like Dragonborn is like bent over and everything, so all he does is lean forward and push this thing. So we're
He's
in
just
the posture
shuffling
crew.
behind you, going, what?
All right, you guys
She'll
make
just
your
fall in
way.
behind you.
You make your way to this ladder. All of you make it up this ladder fairly easy, but you look back and you see Raida's character, kind of one.
Feet are still on the floor. She just moved her hands up the bars.
Okay, being the biggest, I'll get to and help her up, and sort of just.
Give me a roll, Rich.
Yeah.
Can I reach my long muscular Goliath arm down and help?
You can give Rich advantage.
Front and I'm at the back. You're at the front and I'm at
Advantage,
the back.
Yeah.
Well, we're all got to a level, I thought, so I can now reach down.
10.
10? All right, you go pick up Rage's little old grandma, kind of give her uppies, shoot her up. Moment. There's a free fall moment while you're just in the air before this Goliath arm kind of goes down, picks you up. Rich, for a moment, as you went to go kind of reach up, for a moment, you felt something pop in your back. And there was a shoot of pain down the back of your leg. For a brief moment, you saw white. Thought you were going to collapse, fall to the ground, throwing out your back. But it passes in just a moment. But you felt your age and you felt the years of turning that wheel hit you all at once for a moment.
I'll give it a little stretch.
Come on, hurry up.
Coming. And then I'll start climbing that as well.
Alright, you guys make it up. You're on the catwalks above all this machinery. It's gridded across this whole factory. You can make your way directly across, headed towards the big bay doors on the one you're standing on, or you can take maybe one of the other paths. Your choice.
Which is the most direct?
Go for the most direct? Alright, as you guys begin to walk along this pathway, headed straight for the door. These catwalks are quite old. You begin to start hearing metal shearing, and you start feeling
Just my mouth.
the catwalk begin to sway
Speed
a
up.
little. You speed up?
Yeah.
You start hearing the catwalk sway a lot more. Metal. You start seeing dust fall from the ceiling. Give me a marching order.
I'm at the bar.
It's wide enough that you guys would be able to pass each other. But
I think I'd be at the back.
I think Helen's
little lady.
Helen's already taken the lead, running off ahead.
Just from the ladder incident, I guess I'd be at the back, almost trying to like shuffle on old lady as best I can.
Okay.
Near the front or in the middle.
All right, we'll put you
Yeah,
right
do you wanna
behind
go
Helen.
Cool.
Yeah, you go second. I'll be in the middle.
All right, and
Yeah,
we'll have
just-
Rage in between Elle and Rich from the Uppies. So you guys see Helen's little kobold skittering ahead of you guys. Helen, give me a roll, please. What was that?
5.
I don't know why I leaned closer to the screen, like that would make that louder.
Yeah.
All right, as you go
Oh, no.
skitter. Oh.
No, actually, it's a 3. It's a 3.
Oh, it's a 3. Oh, that definitely makes it better. You see this kobold skittering, going full speed. Almost impressive how quickly they're making it across these catwalks. As you go, you begin to see the four of you are just a little bit of the ways back. You see the catwalk just kind of give out underneath the kobold as it's running. The kobold hasn't quite picked up on that yet. They're still going full sprint until you begin to see gravity finally does take hold, and the kobold, full sprinting speed, is just completely decapitated by the bit of catwalk ahead of them, as it doesn't fully drop, but it drops just enough that kobold height is just... And the head has just kind of hit this catwalk, spun around, and is just kind of looking at you, still chittering, as you hear the body drop into the machinery below.
Did we lose the dog? I left my glasses somewhere. Is it gone?
Yeah.
Helen, in this moment, you've been cowering underneath a piece of machinery, and a decapitated kobold just drops in front of you.
Okay.
The rest of you hear
Instant
this.
traumatic backstory.
The rest of you hear this ear-piercing scream from down below. One so loud that it actually cut out on all of our mics, and I think only Rich experienced it.
Yeah.
What are they called? What are they called? The race that's kind of cowish. What are they called?
Like Caduceus.
Yeah.
Like Caduceus is
Furball.
Furball.
Yeah.
Furbolg, yeah. I'm a furbolg, except I look more like a goat.
You guys see this goat man, woman, goat man, woman?
You can't tell.
Can't tell.
It's a goat.
You see this furball down below, where the kobold had splash come out from under one of the machines.
I'll lean over the side. Sorry, I apologize for my friend. He sometimes loses his head.
What the
Oh my-
fuck, guys? What? Why are
And
you
then-
in here? What's happening?
In
Is
that-
the world ending?
In that moment of panic, it is answered for you. As flashes of the city come across and a calling hits you to retrieve an artifact at the top of a tower in the center of the city.
Poor thing.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
Huh.
We thought the same. We got to go.
Yeah.
Am I still on the broken catwalk at this point?
All of you are still up there. It's not completely broken. It just had dropped just enough.
Okay.
You can choose to continue to go forward. You can maybe take one of the paths, or you can go back down. It's up to you.
Am I nimble and self-centered enough to just want to try and skip across it? I think so. Can I
It's
roll?
entirely up for you. Yes, you may.
I'm gonna try and make it to the other end of the catwalk.
Okay.
Leave the old lady and her bros behind. Fuck you, old lady.
Just a 19.
It's a
Get me there.
19. How do you want to make your way across?
Officially.
I'm kind of gonna tap on it with my foot and see if it holds my weight, and then shimmy very, very slowly across it and up onto the other side.
All right, yeah. You guys see him kind of crab walk his way over there, slowly testing his way, very methodically, but in due time, makes it across, and now you are on the other end of the factory. Made it to the end of the catwalk. There's a ladder down to large doors that are open, leading back onto street level.
Okay. I kind of look back to everyone else to go, easy, right? Bosh. And kind of sort of maybe stand there, kind of, can I try and support the catwalk from the other side?
If you can tell me how you will support a long catwalk.
Maybe with a
Emotionally.
wedge a plank of wood under it and then stand on the plank of wood.
Yeah, you could give that a shot. Give me a roll.
All right, fuck it. It's a nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
Hey!
You manage,
Hey!
looking around, there's bits of wood, kind of, it's an old factory, so there's been discarded pieces of, there's been discarded, boards and such that have kind of been scattered along the edge of this catwalk over the years. You manage to find one that looks quite sturdy and it's got some length to it. You kind of pull it down and you kind of wedge it to where the break in the catwalk and the side that you're on are now kind of a bit more well supported between the two, to where you don't think that the other side's going to go down anymore, and you've kind of tested it thoroughly, kind of jumped on it riskily, and it seems to be stable if the other three wish to follow across that way.
Listen.
Oh.
I can't jump far, and I can barely see. And so you're going to have to throw me, boys.
Already on it.
And I will make myself into a javelin.
Oh, you're an L shape.
Boys, touch
So
me!
your back's an L shape, so you're more like a boomerang.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me. I think I look like I'm about to do one of those kiddie dives, baby's first dive into the pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, can I roll for yeet?
You may roll for yeet.
Oh,
Can I roll for being aerodynamic?
Come on.
17.
17. That is a great yeet. You are flying through the air, majestically L-shaped. Like a Tetris piece through the sky.
Boomerang.
A full rotation and then land straight back on your feet.
Now here's the next question. Are you landing, or is Joe catching you?
I said catch me, boys.
Well,
You did.
are you
did.
are you granting that request?
I think out of panic, yes. I don't think he was intending to be the hero, but all right.
If you want to catch with disadvantage, I will not blame you.
Oh, but that's pressure. I'll see what the catch throw is.
Yeah.
Disadvantage would be so funny because I'm tiny. I've got
You
little
are
stubby
tiny,
goblin
and
hands.
if you roll really bad, maybe I take you with me. To
Are
like
you
hook
j-
you.
There's only one way to find out.
Are you not like normal human size?
I am, but I'm an old woman and I'm like bent in half. So.
Okay, cool. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so it's a 3.
So it's a
Oh,
3.
man.
This woman ring is coming just for you.
Woman ring.
But with the sheer beauty of the yeet and the aerodynamics of the spin, you kind of go up and you're very confidently thinking you're gonna catch it. But it's a bit too high. She's a bit too high, and she keeps going. Can I get?
Why?
Can I get a roll? We were doing so well, Discord. We were doing so
Yeah.
well.
Oh,
Well, while
think-
she's
Can-
flying, while she's flying and the yeet was happening, I'm gonna play Chariots of Fire on my lute
We'll come to that
to
in a
help
moment.
it along.
Rage, can I get a roll for landing, please?
Oh, yeah.
give us that perfect gymnastics landing.
Please nat 20 this, yeah.
It's a nat 20, baby.
Yeah.
When I like to hit a lamppost and just...
As you're flying through the air, you've not felt so free in so long, and kind of the centrical force of your rotation is straightened out your back a little bit. Actually, you feel your vertebrae kind of pop. You're standing up straighter than you have in years. You notice as you fly overhead, as you're not being caught, and something kind of kicks in for a moment. You go past the edge of the catwalk, but you hit kind of the wall. Brace yourself just enough and push yourself back forward and just kind of land right behind Joe, and just kind of hands up. Beautiful landing.
Damn.
No problem. L.
Gorgeous, that was very nice.
You should see what I could have done in my younger years. Ah,
Mm.
L.
Sorry I didn't catch you, I did try.
Yeah.
Roll for
Hi.
performance.
All right.
I really hope it's like the recorder version.
I'm on a lute. It's a 14.
It's a 14. It's a little shaky. It's a little rocky. It's very reminiscent of a human lad playing Wonderwall at the local pub. But it's passable. People understand what
I
you're
didn't
playing.
say I was a good bard.
Mhm.
All right, the rest of you make your way across the catwalk here at the top. Helen, you're kind of middle of the factory, on the factory floor, amongst the machinery. You've seen the
Just
three
stood
of them
watching all
kind of
the
go.
weird shit happening, just like.
Is there like any sort of like random like chainage and stuff that I could just kick down so she can come up and join me?
There is, if you would like.
Yeah. Crank will go up to the a pile of chain and just push it off the ledge. Hopefully it will reach the floor.
I'll need a repeat because Discord
Oh,
froze
can
on
I
my
see?
end.
I'll just find like a coiled up chain on our gantry and just like push it up the side so it goes down to the bottom.
All right, yeah. You see this chain come rattling down from the catwalk.
All right. Can I see where they're aiming for? Where their exit that they're aiming for is?
Yeah, you can see it clear as day from even down where you are. There are like pathways between the machinery and everything to the main door, so you know exactly where they're heading. There's no question about it.
Oh. You know what, mate? I think I'm just gonna like go the non decapitating way, like, and I'll meet you at the front. Yeah. All right. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, you go and walk. There is a lot of textile machinery kind of spinning around you and everything. Walkways, got enough room, and yeah, you easily just walk to the front door.
I feel like this whole game is just a health and safety lesson.
As if the big scary way with loads of machinery was actually the easiest.
So you are now at the large loading bay door. The four of them up at the top of this ladder from the catwalk that leads down to you.
Alright, I'll have a quick peep out the door and see if I can, like, get my bearings and see where the tower is.
That's good.
There we go.
Hey, we're all back. There we go. That one was a long one.
Yeah.
All right. You poke your head out the door. You kind of look left, look right. You see the tower. Just kind of, it would be, from your viewing direction, it is a northwest. Probably only a few city blocks away from where you guys are now. And then you glance to the northeast, and you see a Tarask looking in your general direction. It's not close enough that you're worried about getting stepped on, but it is much closer than anything even remotely considered comfortable. It's enough that you can almost feel its breathing. And
So
more...
I quickly zip back inside.
Yeah.
Guys, there's like a big dragon or something, and it's like right outside. Maybe we don't go out. Maybe we just hide under a machine and stay here. Yeah.
Wait, you mean it's real?
Big wagon.
It's like a dragon or a dinosaur or something.
Yeah, it's a monster, I'm afraid, love. It's like the biggest thing I've ever seen in my brain. It's terrifying, honestly.
I believe it's real. I thought I was tripping out, to be quite honest with you. So it's actually out there, right now. Right here.
Yeah, it's very out
Right
there,
now.
yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Well, maybe we're so
Right
small.
here. And right now.
Maybe we're so small it won't notice us.
Yeah, we could just go between its
Yeah.
legs.
Yeah, why don't you try?
Me?
Yeah, and I'll watch, and I'll see if it definitely works, and then you give me the signal, and I'll follow you.
Right.
I need to slide down the ladder to the door and have a little gander myself, I think, at this point.
I'll go with I'll also slide down the ladder. And my stick will go all the way down as I slide down the ladder. Yeah.
Internal braking system. Perfect.
Yeah. And I'll peek around over the top of Joe.
Give it
You
his
both
now.
can do so. You look out and yeah, similar to what Helen's seen, you see the tower off to your kind of northwest. You see the Tarask to the northeast. And yeah.
So would there be a way of slipping west, due west, and then north of it? So that we could go, if Tower and Tarask is here, that way around, and we need to get to the tower, we just go like that, away from the thing and back towards the tower.
You can give it a
Or
shot.
are there no...
Are there any other exits? Can we see from our position on this gantry if there are any other exits to the building?
Glancing around, this looks like the main exit. Kind of, if you look back the way it is, it kind of feeds into kind of other factory buildings and kind of like an office area. You could always try and traverse back and see if there is other exits that way, but from your immediate field of view, other than the hatch that leads up to the roof, from where you kind of started, there are windows, along the side from the kind of upper areas of the building, but no exit.
I think we
Okay.
just need to run real fast.
Listen. I've had a wonderful life. I've had many husbands, men. I will run a distraction.
Great minds think alike. Come on, Granny.
Ah.
And
Ah!
I don't.
should we run?
I don't think this is very
Get
moral.
ready. Get ready to run, boys!
There we
Oh my god.
go.
Rip open the doors, and the fastest granny ran with my little stick you've ever seen. One arm on the stick, one arm Naruto running.
Yeah!
And then
And
Frank will just run up with her and grab you under the arm, around your waist, so you're almost Supermaning now, and we'll both go and run distraction.
All right.
yeah, I've been in this town for 136 years. And she'll continue with that old lady get off my lawn the whole way that they're running together.
Yeah, we'll run east to try and draw it further that way.
All right.
Being
Heroic.
noisy and
One or both. One of you at advantage, or both of you solo rolls.
I think solo rolls.
Yeah.
Solo rolls, baby. One for you've got the legs, I've got the voice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
14.
14.
14.
14. All right.
In
Yeah.
sync.
Yeah, you guys are hightailing it, going the other direction, yelling. It's a very
What's
large.
Granny's name?
Margaret Michaelmas Magnetize.
Perfect.
Okay.
It could have just stopped at Margaret Michaelmas. But no.
Just stopped at Margaret.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, I create well-rounded characters, okay? In the name department.
The
Get a
three of
rich
you
backstory.
from the large bay door see them running interference out away from the factory through kind of the rest of the industrial area of the city here, going due east, try and distract the Tarask. You've got Rage. Rage is Margaret yelling at the top of her old lady lungs.
Nothing youngs about her.
It's a good thing I'm not the campaign DM. I've given plenty of fuel.
Mhm.
You see them running off to the east. You look up at the Tarask. It's a Tarask stomping through the city. It's an old lady yelling. It has no idea they're doing anything, but it meanders kind of off into the other direction away from you. Those two still full pelt going east.
Maybe it works. Let's go.
I feel like we just turned into legend.
We'll battle later.
Hey.
You got cut off at Legend. I have no idea what happened after that.
I just feel like that's it. They just go off into legend and we don't know.
I said they're gonna come back for the final battle.
Yeah, in crazy like paladin armor and stuff. Somehow we did exactly the right thing.
They're gonna swing in through a
We're actually
window.
at the end of the AO campaign.
Margaret will be like piloting the Dragonborn, like Yoda on his back.
Do we
I'm called-
see the
Called Crank,
Tarask
by the
move?
way.
Frank.
Craig?
Crank.
I thought you said your name was Craig.
Craig.
Craig the Dragonborn.
I was like, Craig, the badass Dragonborn.
You know my mate Bob.
Craig and Margaret.
Ooh. Got a good ring though.
You
Yeah,
three,
did done.
with their legendary bravery, maybe or maybe not causing a distraction. What do you make use of it?
Okay. We're gonna zip across to the next building closest to the tower.
Alright, you guys kind of head out the factory door, run across, and it's kind of exiting the industrial area. You're now more in kind of what would, be this city's kind of fantasy high street. There's magic shops, potion shops, high-end tailors, all kind of at this stage ransacked, kind of rubbles around. The Tarask didn't just pass straight through this area, but it passed very close. So a lot of the windows and everything are all broken. There's a lot of rubble in the street, glass kind of everywhere. There's mixtures of unknown potions kind of spilling out in various areas.
Ooh. Are there any
Watch your step.
full intact bottles on the floor?
If you choose, you can roll to have a look.
Yeah, if there is one, I'm gonna grab one and just. You never know. 10?
I might see if
10? You do find one intact bottle, but is unlabeled.
Cool,
Are there
I'll
any
just grab
weapons?
it.
Are there
You
any
may.
like small weapons in the street?
You can roll and have a look yourself as well.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. Look around.
Yes.
Nothing looks to be intact still. What was probably a blacksmith looks like it's been quite kind of crushed, and then all the kind of forging materials and like the raw metal that was kind of heated up has kind of made this amalgamation of kind of broken tools that have just kind of fused together.
Oh, globbits.
Mhm.
Anything from you, Al?
Listen, folks. I just want you to know that in case I die, I want everyone to know that Melodious Merg tried to do something good. I might not be the most successful bard in the city. I had some good hits. You might know a couple of them. Some local hits. Yeah. But let people know if you survive. I tried. All right. Maybe you know
Did you
someone
say something? I
like
can't
you.
hear a thing. What?
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? And then you
Who?
sing.
Copywritten.
Oh, Sponge Lad,
Nicholas.
square shorts. You don't know it?
Mhm.
Oh,
It's not my favourite band. I'm sorry.
that was my magnum opus, huh?
Okay.
Sponge Lad Square Shorts.
True artists are never appreciated in their time, really.
Thank you very much. That is so true. Maybe
Right.
posthumously I will be valued. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Shall we?
Guys, I found a potion.
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh.
not what it is.
That's some good luck, innit?
Does anyone know what it is at this point? No.
I don't know, it's green. That's probably good, right?
Perfect. Yeah.
Did you just find that
Sure.
on the floor?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I'm thinking, like, if the dragon comes back, right, I'll just, like, throw it at it. Maybe it'll kill it.
Maybe.
Yeah, worth a punch.
It's worth.
Yeah, like,
Well-
potions are expensive enough. They must kill a dragon or something, right?
Yeah,
Jack, we could go to the tower now. I don't like open spaces very much. Sorry, guys. I don't like being out in the open. It's not nice, especially with that going on. But even usually, chills. Yeah, kind of awkwardly shuffle everyone over to either towards the tower or the doorway nearest the tower.
Alright, as you guys start heading, it's still a couple blocks away from the tower, but you guys are making ground towards there. You kind of see the destruction that has been made way, especially as you get closer. Everything's a bit more kind of rubbly, but you kind of get the feeling like almost like it wasn't the Tarask that did this damage in this area. As you kind of made your way, it definitely felt like it at first, buildings kind of crushed, but then as you make your way forward, almost feels more like a shockwave had shot coming from the direction of the tower to these buildings that you're now walking through now. The three of you up ahead see a figure ahead of you that has a bucket on their head and is kind of walking like they're a bit lost. Rage, you see nothing but darkness at the moment, and it's echoing.
Hello?
Oh, shit, it's another monster.
Hello?
You see this
Anyone?
individual now kind of trip and stumble, and there's
Yes.
another individual laying down, and they had just had a board where Rage's character kind of walked over, and they're a bit stuck almost on their back with just kind of, you just kind of see their arms just kind of up in the air.
No. No, what is this? Hello?
And that would be
I'll-
Rich's
I'll-
character.
Hello?
Help! I've been planked.
I'm blind. I'm blind. Hello?
They say planking, good for you, but I don't believe it.
Are you down, sir?
I'm on. I'm not down, but not out.
I'll kind of pat the. Do I feel him?
Are you just kind of going down? You feel wood underneath you.
I beg your pardon.
So wait, where's Rich? Where am I? Where's the
So-
wood?
Here's Rich. You are
Yeah.
on a flat board that is on top of Rich. And you are...
Amazing. Okay,
yeah.
got it. Got it. Got it.
And the three of you see this ahead of you.
I will
I'm
go
just gonna reach down and
running
touch.
towards them.
Running, you say.
Because
Yeah.
You make it there. There's a lot of glass, a lot of crunching. You
got
guys...
scissors in your hand.
But you make it to them.
Hello. You're all right. You're all right. Look, you just got. Let me just give you a hand with that, yeah? I'll try and gently take the bucket off their head.
Like a wacky inflatable
Tim
arm guy.
Parkinson.
Uh,
Tim
oh,
Parkinson.
just,
Make-
just keep still.
Can I have a roll for bucket removal, please?
Oh no.
Oh God. It's a 5.
I'm very slippery.
If you just keep still, this will go a lot better.
You reach for this flailing bucket. You go, it's just, every time you go and reach for it, it's just out of the way. Smacked one way, smack the other. And then as you go, you think, alright, focus. You go to reach for it. And then just one more arm just comes flailing towards you, knocks you back. You stumble back a bit. You slip on some shards of broken glass, fall backwards onto your loot. And you hear the strings snap, and you feel lacerations across your back, and you're laying there paralyzed.
Oh,
Oh no!
Someone please get this plank off me.
shit, this is
I
all turned
would
into a
if
bit of
I
a
could
shit show.
find it. Yes, sir.
Alright, you buckethead, stop it. Stop.
It's pronounced bouquet.
Don't move. Don't move. Take the bucket off your head.
Ah! Ah! Hello! Yeah, yeah. So much
Alright.
better.
You on the floor.
Hello.
Push that thing
Ah.
off you, Sven. Stand up.
Oh.
You see a frail old like, I suppose a classic wizard-looking thing, but with like the pointed hair, and like long robes and everything. And you see his little frail arms as his wizard sleeves fall down, and they're like sticks. And he's like,
Wizard free.
Can I get a roll for push, please?
Yeah. 18.
18.
Ah,
Oh,
Rage.
death today.
Can I get a roll for the board that you are currently standing on being
Oh,
pushed up from
no.
underneath you?
I was just about to say before he started pushing that I'll get off the board, but fuck my drag. Natural 20.
All
Win
right.
heroes.
The old wizard
Just
pushes
to
the
save the
board
city.
up. You kind of gracefully just slide off the side right next to this paralyzed bard.
Hello.
I'll get up and dust myself off.
Marshmallow.
Archimedes Dimitri, lovely to meet you.
Yeah, lovely to meet you. Yes,
Yes.
Oedipus Frankfurt.
Ida.
Yes. I too am a bard. I'd probably make more than this one now. Sorry about that.
yeah,
Oh,
you're right, mate.
You can speak, but you cannot move.
I can't move, and I've smashed my loot, and I think I'm bleeding from my back as well. I'm Melodious Merg for what time remains.
Don't worry, everyone loves a hero with a twisted backstory.
Can I roll to see if I survived that terrible headbutt?
I think
Go
I'm
for it. Just go for
Maybe
it.
that's the last thing you hear.
Slash genius.
Oh.
There's a natural 20.
Aware of the pen.
You should will yourself to death on a natural 20. No.
There are some things worse than death.
Okay,
Well, I'll tell you
Merg,
what,
I'll make
though,
sure
mate,
your
like-
legacy lives on. I'll make sure your legacy lives on, Merg. I really like I liked all of your song
I
very
will.
much.
Thank you.
Oh,
That
he's
means
not
a
dead
lot.
yet.
We'll tell
I'm-
everyone about sponge-led square shots.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not dead. I'm just very badly hurt.
It was really nice knowing you. I'm sorry it had to end like this.
Go towards the light.
You might need to
It's
Give
okay,
me
it's
some-
okay.
some help. I don't know if a cleric's really going to be able to do much with this.
Well, why don't you try this potion?
Oh,
Oh.
all right. I guess things can't get much.
Aw.
Potions
know
like
about
heal
this
things.
potion. Who knows about this potion?
No one.
I could take a look.
There's no time.
Okay.
Quick,
My
and I
God.
unlock it.
I quite like this bard. God damn it. Okay.
I hand it to the bard.
I can't move.
Oh, I pour it into the bard.
Wait a minute, can't we?
Drowning.
Who would like to roll the d20? Either
Me?
Helen,
Oh.
Helen or Elle.
Should it not be
Everybody
Constitution save?
No, this is a different kind of roll. I have
Elle, I will leave it to you.
Oh, do it, Elle. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. I don't know whether high is bad or good.
Perfection. It's a natural one.
You pour this potion down the bard's mouth. It takes a moment. Some of it's dripping out. They can't move. They're laying there. Then you see their eyes go black. You see their skin begin to tighten. And then you see fur start to pop out of their skin. Their hands begin to turn to hooves. Ears begin to change as you've just polymorphed them into a sheep.
You could have used that on the Tarat. Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Oh,
But-
you were going to.
Is the sheep moving okay?
Or does it have a broken back?
Oh,
The sheep can move.
Hey, you gonna come with us then?
I'm just gonna look around, I guess, because
You can understand. You can understand their language.
Oh. Okay.
You, but that is it. You are the rest. You cannot speak, but you can understand what they're saying to you. You can ba.
Okay, yeah.
Would you? Your choice.
You know,
You're a
okay, and you can
white
figure the
sheep or a
rest out
black
later.
sheep.
I'd be an iconic black sheep, please.
Yeah, it's not a problem. You guys have this black sheep with you now.
Lovely.
So, we're going to that tower. Do you wanna come with us? Like,
Does the sheep get the calling?
Well, the sheep is still technically the same character.
Did we receive a calling?
Yes, you guys would have
Oh,
all
yeah.
received the calling now.
All right. I say, 'tis what stories are written both from and for lads and sheep. To the tower.
Tower.
Aye.
All right, as you guys make your way through this broken and battered street, sheep clopping along with you, you see up ahead now. You can kind of gather where the tower is there. You can see now that the tower looks like it has been shot into the ground like a spike. The ground around it is kind of curled up in almost like a crater-like fashion. And then outside of it, you kind of see roaming earth elementals around the outside of it.
wizard man. Why are those rocks moving and are they dangerous? They look a bit dangerous.
Well, they look like a class 3 elemental. I think they should be fine. They're not native to the area, but I imagine it has something to do with the Wizardly Tower ahead of us. And as we're being called to the Wizardly Tower, they must clearly be friendly. Hello there! I call out to one of the elementals.
Hello there.
All right. They all turn towards you, and you see one kind of elemental kind of lumber its way towards you, and it's just kind of looking.
I'll take a few steps forward and fancy escorting us to the tower beyond?
Give me a roll.
Good. 4.
4. You see, it was Archimedes, right?
Yeah.
He's up there, talking quite confidently to this earth elemental, and it looks like it's grasping what is being asked of it, and it goes up to Archimedes and just grabs him by the waist, squeezes tightly, and you hear a crunch, and it just kind of drags his now lifeless body towards the tower.
Not friendly, guys. They're not friendly. They're not friendly. They're not friendly.
Yes. That was bad.
Okay. Can we create a distraction for these guys and then?
Can we sneak past? Is there a way around? Is there any a broken bit of rubble near to the tower that we might be able to use to get us up there?
Potentially, but since Rich is peeing, I'll ask if does anybody need a break, a tea break, pee break? Well, we have this moment.
I need a real quick bathroom break.
Cool. So we'll say 5. 5 enough for people to pee and tea.
TNT.
Pee and tea.
Sounds good.
All right, stream. We'll be back momentarily. Well, people pee and tea. I'm pretty sure
In a bit.
I don't have a BRB screen on this one, so we'll just hear intermissioning.
Man.
I gotta make one real quick. So, oopsie, that's just a black screen. Da 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 da. I wasn't prepared for this stream today.
Stay on the video call?
Yeah, we can if people just want to chat, but game stiff. So, I've got stuff to change.
I know
I
that
just
it
have to
moves
update
the
it.
Yeah, but there's no names, so.
Yeah, I took the names off
Yeah,
because I had
just-
figured that was going to be happening.
Oh, okay. I'll leave
All
it.
the names
I'll
are
leave
just
it anyway.
name
Be right back.
anyway.
All right. Done. Transition. Hi, audio. And we are back. T and P all set and good. Yay, that's T, not P. And we are back outside the wizard tower crater. Rich's character was just, Earth Elemental did what he asked. He's escorting him in. After grabbing him and crushing his poor, frail, little human old man body. Joe, I believe you were asking if you could see any rubble around. Continue, please. You're muted.
I was just trying to think where we left off, to be honest.
You were asking, I think, for some usable rubble for some purpose. We didn't get to your purpose before we broke, so.
Yeah. I think just cover, really, to bypass the blocks and get up to the wizard's tower. Anything that we can use for reasonable, like a tunnel or some awnings or anything that hasn't been completely destroyed, I reckon.
You look around, the area is quite heavily ravaged. It looks like that tower came shooting into the ground. The crater rises up or kind of around it as the tower digs into the center of it, with the earth elementals going around it. From the looks of it, there is lots of rubble you could use for cover for movement, but on just kind of glancing from where you guys are, you wouldn't be able to see maybe really any tunnels to get under or around per se.
Okay. And sorry, I just got onto what I was trying to think of before. There's nothing like you said that the ground was rippling up, like it had been.
Yeah, think of like think of like an impact crater. The tower looks like it's shot straight in, so it's like dug in deep, and then it kind of bowls up around it, and then the buildings past that, it looked like the shockwave from the impact of.
Come on, Discord.
Yeah. Oh. Did you catch that?
Come on, Discord.
Don't know if Discord screwed you on that.
No, it did a little bit, but okay. So there's maybe bits of the ground that are slightly elevated, but none connected to the tower that could be used like a bridge. So I guess.
Not that you can see, no.
No. Okay. Gob. Glib glob. I'm trying to think of swear words in Goblin, by the way. It's going well. Okay. I don't really want to make the same grisly fate. I've seen enough death and destruction along the way, to be honest. Kind of sheepishly back away from the crater.
Are they quite spaced out, the earth elementals?
Yeah, there's a kind of only, from what you can tell, you guys have kind of been standing here for a moment, there's about maybe 5 or 6 that are kind of roaming in a circle around the whole place. There's not many, but there's no real big gaps in between them as they're kind of roaming around it.
Okay. Maybe we go back to distraction idea. Tell you what, I'm pretty loud. How about I'll see if I can, because they were listening to Archimedes so they can hear stuff even though they're rocks. So I'll go that way, and I'll have a chat with as many of them as I can, and then you lot, just when they're looking at me, just flip through, right?
I love the sound of not getting hurt. Go for it, pal. And
yeah, and if you're all gonna squash me, I'll just bugger off.
Please be safe. Please.
What was your
Keep
name?
your distance.
I mean, we just survived a terrain. I'm go Tilda Brockfoot.
Go Tilda Brockfoot.
Trotfoot.
Trotfoot. Go Tilda
Beautiful.
Trot. Yes, of course you are.
Lovely.
All right.
All right.
You're gonna go for a distraction, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a little warm up, and make sure I'm stretched, and then
What kind of distraction are we
have a
going
little
for?
jog around. I'm gonna have a little quick jog around to a different corner of the crater, and then I'm gonna be like, "Oi, hey, Rocky, you, oh, and the other one actually," and then I'm just gonna shout them all over.
Okay. Give me a distraction roll, please.
Go on, Helen.
That's a 5.
That's a 5. You see
Well done.
Trotfoot go over there. He's kind of doing a little jazz hands action, yelling to the rocks. And for a moment, it looks like one looks over there. But then just starts lumbering back into its kind of routine that it was doing.
Hey guys, I think you can just go. I don't think they give a shit.
Let's just go then.
As you
Alright,
say
follow
that,
the sheep.
as you say that, Trotfoot, you're like, just go. You hear, just beneath you, the rubble start to give away, and you are just swallowed into the ground.
Oh! Hup! I do the screaming
Bye.
goat scream on the way down.
The three of you just see them just get swallowed, get to the earth.
Melody's feet lets out a mournful puff from his sheepy lips.
Oh.
Well, that didn't go very well. What do we do now? You're on mute, darling. Mute. Try moving the lips with volume.
Sorry, that just left me a little speechless. I like them. They were all right. I wonder if is there any debris around that we could use as a sledge down the crater.
Oh, to try and cruise your way around?
Yeah, just to gain a little momentum before we reach the elementals, and then we could all jump off Avengers style.
All right. Roll to have a look for a sled.
I will, please. Just 2 find me a sledge.
2 finds you a nice, shiny piece of a chair.
Oh, wicked. It's my favourite. I go and collect it up and then try and reassemble it.
It is
and
just
then sit on it, and because
it's just the seat of
Yeah,
what looks like an
I'm gonna
old
put
metal
it-
chair.
I'm going to put it on the floor and sit on it.
You can do
Look
so.
what I found. Guys.
What are you planning on doing with this?
Taking some pressure off my feet. I've had a long week. This is really nice, actually.
Trotfoot.
And about...
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Trotfoot, as you've sunk into the ground, you look up, you can still see the sky as you've kind of sunk down. You're now in a tunnel. Appears to be the Earth Elemental has been digging several tunnels out from the base of the Wizard Tower. You look around.
I fucking knew it.
Look around where you were on your edge of the crater. There was a toy shop there, and you look that way, and you see a figure in the basement of this toy shop. Richard, that figure is you.
Who is it? Who's there?
I'm Gotilda. Am I dead? Is this hell? Did I do something really bad and go to like one of the 9 hells? Cause like, sorry, can I go back?
Did you ever never return your library books?
I never read a book. Can't read actually.
In that case, no, you're not in hell. And coming out from the showers is another goblin, but like really elongated everything. Like it's just really like pointy and saggy as well.
I mean, hi.
You can see he's got like scrolls in his back, and like plans, and then like he's got just a little wooden toy soldier in his hand as well.
You alright? What are you doing here?
Oh, they dug a tunnel right through my shop.
Oh!
I was picking up the pieces, but now I feel compelled to complain to the management in that tower.
Oh, well, like, I'm trying to get to the tower as well. Do you want to come with?
Yeah. Come on then.
Yeah.
And he'll just start
Okay.
like and start moving towards the. Well, I guess the tunnel comes from the tower, so I guess we'll head towards the tower through the tunnel.
What's your name?
We can go.
Alright, nice to meet you. Why don't you go first? Because, you're carrying the most stuff. I don't want to... You should set the pace.
He's already gone. He's like,
Okay.
Back to you three. Sheep. And two not sheeps.
I found a seat. Well, I don't know what more you want from me, but
So should we head towards the tower?
I quite like not being Jam, to be honest with you.
You could
And
be
I
Jenny.
imagine you do as well.
Mm.
Oh, true, Jam don't shake.
Yeah.
We should go. What if we...
I'll follow you.
Have you ever seen Baywatch?
No.
Oh,
I've
it's
seen
great.
Riverwatch.
Ah, okay. No, it's similar but with bigger tits. But they run across the beach in real slow motion, and I reckon if we go fast enough, we'll just look like them. And then it won't matter if we turn into Jam, because we'll look cool.
All right. Slow motion running it is. Let's go, friend. And my motion sheet running, please.
Does the sheep consent?
The sheep stands over there at the top of the hill and just starts nibbling on some grass to see what it tastes like, because Melodious has never tasted grass before and just watches them go.
It's quite delicious. You two, can I get a roll for slow-mo?
Yes, you can.
That's an 8.
That's a 2.
Witnessed only by the sheep. The two of you, in the most Zack Snyder fashion, slowly, but quickly, but slowly, make your way down into the crater. You holding onto your chair seat vigorously, slowly swinging your hair, puffing your chest, and as ridiculous as you look, you feel confident. Think you might make it. The earth elementals aren't really paying any mind to you whatsoever. You get almost to the tower and just both roll your ankles and smack your heads into each other, knocking each of you out completely and falling flat on your faces in front of the tower. Just in time for a earth elemental to just casually walk over you, crushing your bodies.
No, Oedipus! No. I've got to
I
cross
was
out
going to
Oedipus.
make something of myself.
Crushed
They said-
by Earth Elemental. Sorted.
Goblin
Casually.
did quite well.
They said Ignis Shit Shovel wouldn't make anything of himself.
Oh no.
It was cool
Has
too.
anybody gone more than 10 meters from their original starting point?
Yeah, the
I
blue
just think
suedes
I've
got
traveled
down
more
that
than-
pipe, didn't they?
That's true. The Blue Suede's got
That's
far.
true. That was 250 meters.
Name Redshirt got all the way from her farm into the sewers and
That's true.
around the corner.
That's true. Red Shirt did real good. Anyway, let's go.
All right.
So seeing this happen, just like chewing to myself on the hill, I'm gonna quietly trot around to the hole where I saw Goat Hilda disappear and just sort of see if I can peer down it.
You peer down it, and yeah, looks like there's a tunnel. You don't see Trotfoot anymore, but you can hear some people talking from kind of echoing through the tunnel, coming from the direction of the tower. Sounds like one might be Trotfoot. Joe and Rage, from the ground floor of the toy store, kind of peering over the kind of display in the shattered windows. Two common common humanoids, not necessarily humans, were taking shelter in there and have just peered out to hear this calling echo into their mind as they look out the shattered window, and see a sheep looking down a hole.
You see a little canary Kenku. She is the mascot for the toy store and has no idea what's going on. And she will make sheep noises back at the sheep. Ah,
That.
ah, ah, ah.
I'll come trotting over to you. And just stand
Helen
there and just
and Rich,
look at you.
you hear frivolous buying coming from where you had just came.
What was the bard's name?
Melodious.
Melodious?
Can I,
You
can I
following
hear
us,
her?
bud?
You can hear. They're not too far down the tunnel. It kind of echoes a little, but you hear it.
I'll look at the toy shop people and sniff and then turn around and trot back to the hole and bar down the hole. Shaun the Sheep style. Meh.
Hey, did you want to come with us, buddy? Where did the others go?
Meh.
Think.
That sounds like a negative answer. Yeah,
Meh.
maybe you should come with us.
Can I
I've got
get...
a very intense new friend.
Is it a sheer drop? Or is it sort of one I could skitter down fairly normally?
It's got. You'd be able to skitter it out, so it kind of collapsed
Yeah.
in, not so like a whoop, solid thing, more
Yeah.
of a sunk down.
Okay, I'll turn around and
there's-
look at the shop people, and then you'll just see this black sheep walking down into the hole.
I'll look
Yeah.
to whoever's next to me.
Should we follow them? Me, I think.
Yeah, it's you two.
Yeah?
Yes.
What
I'll
are
be
you, Joe?
I'm a lowly orphan boy who is apprenticing at the toy shop,
Oh.
Got it.
wanting
What's your
desperately
name?
to become an artificer. Leonard Throp.
Got it. And I am Cheap Peepums.
All right,
Yes.
you guys kind of
I wasn't sure
regather.
that I was going to be Cheap Cheepums or Cheap Peepums, but I like.
So, because I said I was the owner of the shop, so I know these two.
You,
Yeah, you must
would
be.
have been aware of them. They
Yeah,
were
I guess
taking
so,
shelter
yeah.
upstairs. You may not necessarily know them, but you knew they were upstairs taking shelter.
Oh, but I said I was the owner of the shop, the toy shop, so that's my mascot, apparently.
Oh, Well then, yes, I missed that part. It cut out.
And Joe just said I was my apprentice. So
Yes,
Well, there you
so
go.
good. You're still alive.
You're aware of them, yes.
Oh,
Then.
lovely.
Okay.
Oh, thank the gods, you're still alive.
Yeah, come on, Leonard. Things to do.
Come
Yes,
on then.
sorry.
Things to do.
I hate it here. Can you please take me with you?
Oh, we got a whole group. Okay.
I was so excited when that Tarrasque missed Star Shop. I felt blessed, but then that bloody tower landed and dug a hole through it.
You gotta hate it.
I feel a sudden urge and compelling to go towards the tower. I think we should go
Yeah,
and
me too.
retrieve the
Right.
artifact.
We march on.
Towards the tower.
You guys march towards the tower through this tunnel. As you go through, it's pretty all clear. You don't run into any earth elementals through this particular tunnel. You make your way closer to the tower. It wasn't too far of a walk, and now you kind of come to not quite underneath the tower itself, but underneath where the main impact crater was, and you see it ahead of you, the kind of bits of the tower that were underneath surface level, and all around it, it looks like earth elementals have dug it out. You now realize that what was subterranean? Underground, where was actually the base of the tower, and the main entrance was underneath, and these earth elementals have actually been digging out the earth around it, so the main entrance could be accessible. And you see the door ahead of you.
Oh, that's useful.
Yeah.
Judge!
We march up to the door.
As you march up to the door, that urge, that compelling call to you is getting stronger. And as you begin to get closer to the door, you begin to see kind of like a glow coming from the center of your chest. Rich, you have this reddish glow. L, from your black sheep chest, have this kind of pale green glow. Helen, an orange one. Joe, a blue, and Rage. Is it a yellow canary?
I'm a yellow canary.
Have this yellow glow coming off of it as you approach the door.
Oh,
Yes, cheap people.
cheap peepers! Okay, that's new.
Is it
That's
warm
new.
or anything, or just a glow?
If you touch it, it does feel almost not so much warm to the touch, but kind of like as you touch it, it radiates almost within you a warmth.
I guess we go up to the door.
Alright, you go to the door, and as you go to the door, it begins to glow. The archway begins to glow, and at first, letters kind of in arcane writing appear, and you can't read it, but looking at it feels almost comforting.
Yeah, we're going. This is the right way. This feels great. Yeah, I think we've basically done it. This is it. All we need to do is open this door, and we've succeeded in our mission. Let's go, and I'll push the doors open.
Roll for
Definitely
push.
sick.
Roll push.
100%. Roll push.
That's a 2.
That's a 2.
Oh, God.
You go to reach, and before your hands even make contact with the door, they open for you.
Whoa.
Okay.
Our house now?
Oh, I wouldn't say no to that.
You guys enter.
Yes, step in.
Yeah.
Keep Peepums will wait for somebody to step in first.
Who steps in first?
I go,
As you see Trotfoot step in, they walk through the door, and you see this shimmer of magic. And you cannot see him anymore.
I step in.
Same happens.
Master!
You cannot hear
And I'll
him.
step in.
Step in. Same shimmer. Alright.
Everyone I know's just gone through, so I'm going to follow.
Alright. Joe's follow.
What? Wait
How
for
about
me.
you, El?
Please.
Yeah, I've picked up a new tuft of grass poking out of some of the stone on my way down here. So chewing, I will just calmly trot through the door.
Okay, you trot through the door. As you step in, Helen, you black out. Collapse to the floor. Rich, as you step in, you see Trotfoot there, collapsed on the floor, right before you black out and collapse to the floor. And each one of you, as you go in, falls in and collapse, piling one on top of each other. And then you hear that voice again that had been calling you this whole time. You've made it. Finally. And then all you see is those colors that were glowing out of your chest. And then new voices now appear in your mind. As in unison said, we've used these vessels. They've carried us here. As these fey spirits now kind of materialize in your vision of these ancient fey monks. They're not quite in... Can't quite picture their form. They're humanoid in shape, bipedal, but you can't quite gather, are they human? Are they tiefling? Are they a Goliath? They seem to almost shift and shimmer as you're looking at them as they speak to you, and you have almost kind of this out-of-body experience as these fey monks introduce themselves to you. Rage, your monk's name is Vanessa. And Rage, if you could take it away with the rest of the names and introduce the rest of the monks.
Oh my god! Wait, I need the list. Okay, so interlude music. Can't find where I sent them.
This is coming from a place.
Yeah. 1 second. I chose you names.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for this.
In the pale green, fighter number 1, we have Chardrick.
That would be you,
And
Al.
that's Elle. Sporting the red, we have Appleroy.
Who's Apple
In the orange,
That's me.
That's Susan. And what's the last color?
This should be blue.
Blue, Watermelon.
Yes. Perfect.
Yeah.
Wait, so
These
who's who?
are...
Wait, Rage, which one are you?
Vanessa.
But
Vanessa.
hey, it was Vanessa.
Oh man.
Who's Joe?
Watermelon.
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 Yeah.
Here's the blue watermelon.
Helen.
Amazing.
Satsusa?
Sat
Susan.
Susan.
There we go.
Ellen has been slain.
I chose that one specifically for you, Helen.
She's
I
gone.
did the same thing to me.
You are all still the commoners who have walked in here, but you are now also granted gifts by your fey kind of spiritual guardians now. They have all given you their monk abilities. So
Do we taste delicious?
I need to be on the right mouse in order to send things, though. We'll do that in just a second.
BM,
Yes.
2 questions.
Are you still a sheep? Yes.
Okay. Well, that rules out the other one.
That's the whole question.
My back's still broken. Okay, cool.
Oh man.
All right.
Well, you have-
ooh.
How long does polymorph last?
An
8
hour.
hours?
1
Um,
hour.
it was a
it 1
mystery
hour?
potion, so you have no idea.
Okay. Hopefully I won't just drop down dead at some point.
It'll taste delicious. Hey,
Well,
some people here don't know that
okay.
you were a person before you were a sheep, alright?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, it didn't save on there. Hold on. I lost my monk sheet. Where did it go? That's a Tarask.
Oh, shit.
Built monk sheet.
My monk sheet. Where'd it go? There it is. Let me save the picture. Technical
I
difficulties
honestly
on
think
the other
this wind is
laptop.
gonna-
What was that?
I think the wind is going to blow the roof off my house.
Oh.
It's so windy today.
James, I didn't choose pomegranate, I'm afraid, and with good reason because Helen used it earlier in a joke.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad you
had-
didn't. All of
I
them are
hadn't
so
heard
good.
the other girls' names. They're really good.
we looked them up at brunch today.
Amazing.
Monk.
There are more. What was the other
And
It's a really-
will it let me in here? Open chat. Yes, it did work. Awesome. Upload. It'll be uploaded into the chat here momentarily. Your added monk stat block that you may now use going forward.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Helen, there's Strawbella, Broccolin, Cabitha, Marigold,
Brooklyn.
Carotene,
Karen, no.
Avocaro, Nectarina.
Now that Susan's definitely the best.
Pinapoli.
No.
Cucumbella.
What
Goose
are
bunnies.
these?
Goose bunny.
Pumpkeisha. Olive Florence.
The rest of the
Wanda.
stream will just be Rage reading fruit name puns and killing Helen.
Yep, I'm just here to kill Helen. Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
As your spiritual fruit guardians have now introduced themselves, they've infused you with their
Fruit.
kind of Feywild gifts, and you guys begin to wake up one by one in kind of one pile as you had all kind of blacked out as you entered into the tower. As you come to consciousness, you look around. It looks like this place has seen trouble, like somebody had invaded it. That what is going on is probably not caused by who owns this tower, but by who has commandeered it. And as you push kind of off each other and look at each other, you realize you're still who you were, the commoners who entered, but now you are in completely new wardrobes, as you have color-coordinated matching monk robes
Oh.
to your spiritual
Wooty.
Fey guardians.
Do we look like the Power Rangers from the first Power Ranger movie?
I cannot confirm or deny. No, that's
Makes
exactly
sense.
what you look like.
Yes.
My stat sheet says that I know common and one other language. This is tenuous, but can I now speak not
You
in
can-
sheep?
You can now speak not in sheep, and as you go to speak up, everyone turns their head at you, and you are now a bipedal sheep person. You are not any bigger, but you've kind of fused from your NPC, or not your NPC, your commoner form and your polymorphed sheep form have kind of become one in this
Oh my
now
God.
monk garb.
Wait, you're a black sheep as well, aren't you?
So like Master Splinter, just a sheep.
No, he's B.A. Baracus.
Oh! The buffest sheep you've ever seen in your whole life.
But a
Yeah.
blue.
Yeah.
My friends, this is most unusual.
Great.
Most
Fuck you.
unusual.
Oh. Get out now, Joe. It's only gonna...
Uh,
Sorry.
I'm stained. It's beautiful. Please. It's my.
Yes.
You hear echoing in the kind of back of your mind now, kind of speaking to you. It's not too loud. It's more of like they're almost a part of your consciousness now. Your guardians kind of whisper, "We have to get to the top of the tower. We have to stop them." I was like, if we manage to take out the artifact that is currently powering the beam at top, the Tarask will go back to sleep.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna go this tower, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
I suddenly feel like 5 times cooler than before.
Yeah, me too.
Ringo,
It's nice having some new clothes, to be honest. I've been living in the last one for quite a long time.
Alright. I guess Ringo, who was a really decrepit goblin, is now sort of standing up tall and everything, and just ninja dashing and just start heading up the stairs or wherever takes us upwards.
You don't see any
Imagine if the old
stairs.
lady had made it to the tower though.
I run up the wall then.
You run up the wall
Nice.
and do like a backflip.
Imagine if she was my final form.
Yeah.
The old woman. I was just saying,
Oh.
imagine if that was my final form.
They're still out there. They didn't technically die on screen.
Like you said, they went off.
Prime.
They went off and became legends. You see no stairs in
so
this room.
There's no stairs. Are there windows or is there anything, or is it just like a empty column?
So, not an empty column, more of a ramsacked.
Ram.
Ransack.
Me.
The room has been torn apart. It looks like it was probably the wizard's reception room, probably where he brought guests in, or she, and entertained. There's furniture, various bookshelves around, but yeah, you don't see any way to ascend the tower.
There must be like some wizard trick, like you gotta pull a book somewhere and there's like a magic lift or something. So I'm gonna have a look around, see if there's any secret levers or buttons or anything cool.
All right. Which area do you think you're gonna head towards?
Is there like a desk or something, like a reception desk?
There, not so much a reception desk, but it looks like a desk that he had, kind of off to the left side of the room.
Oh yeah, I'll check the desk.
All right, go over to the desk. Hold on, I'm losing all my sheets. There we go. Now I gotta remember what everything is. It would be investigation, which I believe is wisdom, or is that intelligence? I should bring up an actual
Investigation.
other sheet.
I can't remember.
Intelligence?
Let me bring up
Yes.
Yeah.
full sheet. So,
Wisdom's
yeah.
perception.
Yeah, there you go. So investigation using your intelligence modifier.
Okay. That's with my +1 is a 16.
16? Yeah, you look around, you kind of rummage around the desk. Looks to be like a lot of kind of letters and paperwork were on there, but you don't see anything that looks like a switch or something that would trigger anything. Same, you flip through the drawers and everything, and it looks to be kind of like a facade of a desk. It was there for show, not really for use.
Okay. Are there any like tapestries, or is there anything on the walls?
Yes, actually, you did ask about windows. So, from the door, looking in, straight across, there's a large stained glass window, which looks like the tower itself from the outside, but more out in the astral plane. Looks like it free-floating out there, and then going off to the right and left of it, there's two large tapestries. One that looks like a kind of high elf male in glorious robes looking towards the stained glass window, and then on the opposite side, another high elf female looking back in towards the stained glass window, and then from there, there's the bookshelves, and then on this side, where it would have been the desk you had searched, and then on the other side, there's more like seating arrangements and stuff along those bookshelves, and they wrap all the way back to the door on the other side.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna go check out the stained glass and the area around there then.
Okay, as you approach the stained glass, as you get closer to it, and you kind of almost get into almost like a 3-foot kind of range to it, as you approach it, it begins to move. The rest of you don't see this, only you do in that close proximity to it, and it's almost as if the tower begins to spin in the glass. The stars kind of have like shooting stars going past it.
Do the rest of you see this as well?
Nope.
No?
Huh. Yeah, come over here. The window does a thing.
I'm gonna go check it out as well.
I'll follow. Hop behind.
As you all approach,
Whoa.
you see the window kind of animates when you get close to it. And the longer you kind of look at it, it almost seems like it's kind of telling a loose story after you watch it for a while. As the tower spins through kind of the astral plane, you eventually kind of see the male and female high elf like kind of walking in towards it. Looks like they possibly may have been lovers or just really, really close. Hard to tell from stained glass, but they embrace and then they walk into the tower. And you
History
see
says
like
they're close friends.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
You see a large comet shooting on past it and everything in the background, but it looks like it was their home, is what you can gather.
It looks like they're trying to guide us up the tower. Can I maybe try and press my hand against the stained glass window?
Yeah. As you press your hand against the stained glass window, can I get a... Oh, let me open a sheet so I can ask for the right one. Bop, 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 bop.
Bop, 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 bop.
Helps if I would remember my stats. Anyway. It's just that. Can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Of course. Con is +1, so 16.
16? As you press your hand against the glass, the rest of you see this. Your body goes stiff. You kind of see his eyes roll into the back of his head. As the entire history of this male and female wizard kind of shoot into your mind, leading all the way up into the most recent days where the tower was attacked. The male wizard had been slain. The female wizard, unknown where she is at this time, but the tower was taken over by forces the tower itself doesn't actually understand, and it had kind of in an emergency returned to the city where the male and female elf were actually from, in just kind of a panic state by the tower, and crashed into the center of the city. It almost overwhelms your entire senses. You know you received the full history of their lives, but it's such a shock to your system that it comes in almost as quickly as it leaves. You know you learned it, and it's almost like a memory sitting on the back of your mind, or like a word that's just on the tip of your tongue. Like, you know you knew the information, but it's kind of gone now, and all you really retain is the stuff that happened most recently.
Okay, I think I'd be quite hysterical at that. I'm just gonna kind of back away, like.
You managed to.
Oh.
Your mind doesn't fully break, but
Okay.
yeah,
It
is quite a shock.
Get out, like.
You okay?
Yeah.
You hurt? Is it?
Yeah, they lived
Bad
here.
window?
She's gone. They lived here. She's gone, and everything's just a bit broken right now.
Oh, okay.
But they're here.
Who's here?
People that killed them. The person, that wizard, unfortunately, was killed at the hands of whoever's doing this.
Oh.
Did you find the stairs?
Oh, I'm quite busy at the moment. I've had a lot going on. No stairs in there. Just a lot of trauma.
Well, I guess. So wait, we have to go. We have to avenge something that's killed a wizard. We have to avenge the wizard. Okay. I do feel like I could kick things better now, so.
Yeah.
Let's have another look around, see if there's a way up.
Yeah. Is there like just a straight roof above us, or is there any kind of hatch or way up at the top?
As you look up to the ceiling, it is very kind of decoratively painted. Nothing like religious or anything. More of just like a nice kind of more space. Like there's nebulas and swirling purples and pinks in there. It's more of like almost a night sky, but with the twilight of stars much more amplified than like you would see if you were to just look up into the night.
Magic astral stuff.
Yes.
Can I have a dig through the? You said there were books and scrolls to the left of the window.
Bookshelves line the walls.
Oh, so there are lots of them. Okay.
Yes.
It wouldn't make sense to check each book one by one for an opening to the thing, but I might go and have a look somewhere along the bookshelf, just scan and see if there's anything that jumps out at me.
Cool. Just give me give a perception roll, since you're kind of giving a wide look to it. I think that's yeah.
Yes. +3. Ooh, 18.
18.
Jeez.
As you're kind of glancing, walking along the books, kind of holding your hand along the side.
Tell you that.
No faces pop out as you're doing it or anything. And you kind of notice as you're looking, most of the spines don't have anything written on them. It all seems to be pretty, again, of a facade. This whole room is kind of almost for show. The desk didn't really have anything to it. These books don't have anything to it. And as you're walking along, you notice a book that just says stairs along the spine.
Can I tug it?
You can. It comes out.
I tug it.
It comes out. Nothing happens.
I look in the book and see what it says.
As you open the book, it kind of blasts you backwards, falls to the floor. And then out of the book, a spiral staircase spins up to the ceiling.
Oh my god.
It's the Addams Family Library.
Guys, I found the stairs.
Huh.
Excellent work.
I'll hop right over.
They were labeled stairs.
Are there any
Who
other
did that
books
hit?
labeled anything that sound real good? Like
rest.
magic
Or a skilling weapon,
swords,
yeah.
the infinite shield.
If you want to run
Really
around
good
and have a look,
line.
you can roll an
I
investigation.
will. I'll use my little peepers. My cheap peepers. 15.
15, so
Oh,
I think that's a
even.
16 for you guys. You kind of bird Naruto run around the room and have a look-see. You find a book that says banquet. Another book that says blankets.
Ooh.
Another one that is just fine wines. It looks like most of the books that you're finding in here all seem to be related to hosting guests.
Amazing. I will immediately open banquet. But as I open it, can I throw it into like an empty space?
You can. As you chuck out this book, you guys see it kind of spin in the air, hit on the floor, and then out pops a full spread buffet table.
I feel like it would also be very good to pocket blankets, please.
I will
Just
pass
at some
over,
point.
pass
may-
over the blank.
You may pocket the blanket book.
Can I pocket the wine book?
You may pocket the wine book.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm sorted. I'm going home.
Right, okay.
All right.
How's Sheepman doing?
I'm fine. I'm doing some press ups, some backflips. Just feeling so good.
On the little
Enjoying
books.
my new voice. I feel as though my singing voice would be much improved in this form.
Do you believe?
It's not very appropriate.
You'll make the greatest bard that has ever lived.
All right, all right.
The bass's greatest bard I've ever heard.
I was just gonna do it.
Well, I'm
Shall we go?
ultimately just grateful to not have my back broken currently. We'll see how long it lasts.
Come on, let's go up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right, you guys
Sure.
ascend. You guys ascend to the stairs as you go up. You gotta notice as you start walking on the stairs, they move with you, and they ascend into the tower with you.
Oh, how
Last
convenient.
person closing it up behind you as you go into the next floor. So you go in there. You look
I much
around.
prefer this than I much prefer this than using my actual legs. This is much more convenient.
You look around again, another room. Looks like it's been trashed, searching for something. This room itself looks like it might have been an alchemical room, potion brewing. There's lots of smashed bottles around here, tables flipped over. And it looks like they were brew. This is where the wizard may have conducted a few wizardly potion experiments and such in here.
Dastardly wizard things.
Hey, maybe there's another potion that's green. You can drink it, and then you won't be a sheep again.
But what if I can't move? I'm fine. I'm quite enjoying this new visage and body. I feel very snuggly, very warm.
I love that for you.
I'm feeling
You wear
good.
it
Don't
well.
worry about me.
Okay. Maybe I'll pick up a random potion again just in case, because last time turned out pretty good.
All right. Around the room, there's several smashed bottles. There are a few potions. They are labeled, but they are labeled in the most doctor of handwriting. That is just the worst to try and read.
That's great, because I already said I can't read, so can anyone tell me what these labels are?
I'll have a look at some labels of things.
All right, just give me a flat intelligence, or not a flat intelligence, but just give me an intelligence roll.
And this one is 17.
17. The first potion that they have handed to you, you think says greater healing.
You think?
Yeah, you're pretty confident it says it, but there is that just lingering sense of doubt with how chicken scratch the handwriting is.
Here you go. I'll hand it to Sat Susan. I'm fairly sure this is greater healing potion.
Okay, yeah. I'll take this with us. You never know.
Yeah. And then next to the
No, I'll
bottle
pocket
that
the
was picked
potion.
up, there were two smaller bottles that, going off of what you deciphered from that bottle, you think may say healing. There are 5 other of those sitting there. I think I said 4, but there was 5.
5 potentially small healing potions.
Yes. If you choose, there are several other bottles lying around the room in various states that you can pick up. There's a few bottles that are like kind of an orange, some greens and purples around, all with the same kind of chicken scratch writing on them. Some with no labels, but are grouped among others with labels, and then various amounts of kind of alchemical ingredients lying around the room as well.
Okay, I will give one of what I think are the smaller healing potions to each of us. So I'll keep one and give one extra to the rest of the group.
Mhm.
Do you want to have a look at some others? Anyone else got a keen eye for dreadful writing?
I'll take a look.
I'll take a look
I've
as
been
well.
helping with his books for years, so
I think I'm also going to be keeping an eye out for a broken bottle that I can pick up as a weapon, but like not covered in any kind of strange, weird potion. Like if it's broken and then, I can kind of just gingerly pick it up and shake it off. I don't know if that's something that I'm dexterous enough to do, but I'd love to find out.
First, give me an investigation roll. Let's see if we can find a bottle.
Perfect. Is investigation intelligence or wisdom? Sorry, I missed that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, +1. It's 6.
Well, 6. You look around, all you can really find, though, are bottles that have definitely had some sort of liquid in them and have residue around them still. You're still welcome to try and pick any of those up, but yeah, you can't seem to find a clean one.
I think I'm not gonna fuck with them, but yeah.
Oh,
I think I
Rach,
shan't.
were you trying something?
I rolled a 14. Looking at chicken scratch. I'm a bird.
Which chicken scratcher did you go for?
Just whatever we wasn't identified, or whatever we weren't sure we identified potion wise.
Color wise, you've got an orange, a green, and a purple kind of lying around in intact bottles.
Ooh. Green.
Green. With a 14, you're really not sure what this is. It could say acidic, or it could say aid. You are not 100% certain. You know it begins with an A. But that's all you kind of got from it.
I'm gonna hold it and I'm like, Nope. Not a click.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you guys would like to look around or ponder in this room?
Is there a way up?
Yes, quite obvious in this room. Coming in, you see an archway on the other side of the room from where you guys kind of ascended into it, and it's just got a simple kind of rune on the side with an arrow that goes up and an arrow that goes down.
Found the lift.
I'll scuttle over to the lift. Or
Okay.
that room. Is it just a little room?
Yeah, as you step in, it's just a room.
Completely plain walls, plain floor.
It's kind of, it flows with the similar design of the tower, but nothing standoutish. It's not like bare walls or anything. But it is just a room with a rune on the wall.
And the runes was arrows, or?
Yep.
Beep.
You see Rich.
I guess I press the... Yeah.
Apple Roy!
What do the rest of you do?
I'm guessing the lift is gone, so, yeah.
Nope. Room's still there. Rune's still on the wall. He
think
Was
it was
more...
Roy.
Yeah,
He just went-
him as a person more just went...
Oh, okay, but the lift stayed.
The room stayed, yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna go and check it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna go
shall
and
we
check
try?
it.
Are you all piling in?
Yeah,
Yep.
that looks fun.
As each of you
Sure.
kind of pile in, you do notice that the room gets a little bit bigger as you're entering. And as you press the button, all of you, for a split second, kind of dematerialize. Feels like almost like a puff of smoke. And you rematerialize in a room. You're all facing the wall with the rune. And behind you, you can hear burning.
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 Turn around.
Turn
Tentatively.
around.
You turn around and you see a room that is ablaze.
Woo.
Oh.
Is there anyone in?
Is Appleroy there?
Appleroy's standing next to you. He's in the
Okay,
lift
okay.
room with you at the moment.
Oh, he's just watching the destruction.
Well, I would have stepped out a little bit to look like left and right if there's anywhere to go, or was it
Uh,
entirely?
You look in there, and the room is heavily in flames. Heavy smoke, but from what you can tell, peering your head out, it looks like it might have been a recreational, possibly armory / training kind of weapons room. Looks, from what you kind of glimpsed, it's more like ceremonial kind of fencing, kind of more fancy weaponry. Weapon that's used more for show and probably has never seen combat a day in its life. More of a
That's a
rich,
recurring theme in the tower.
a rich person's kind of room for training.
Is this Tarkanus's house?
Are there any weapons within reach of the lift?
None.
None? Okay. Is there still an arrow that points up and an arrow that points down?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, this floor has a bad vibe. Should we try
Yeah.
should we try the next one?
Next?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ding.
You guys float up to the next room, and from here, you can see looks like a humble kitchen. It's been tossed. Not much to it. There's cats kind of wandering around.
If I pop out with my little bird feet, and am I in the room that's above the fire room?
You can't tell. The floor isn't heated, if that's what you're looking for. There's no indications of whether the room below you is on fire.
Okay, I was just, but like, the room is in the same place as if when we go up the lift, it should be.
As far as you can tell.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. It doesn't like move to a different side of the.
No, it's been going. It seems pretty consistently, at least as far as your perception is concerned.
Cool.
The room always appears
It's
in the
not
same spot.
real hot. It's either really well insulated or magic.
But when you do step into the room, every cat turns and hisses at you.
Is there another up button on the wall?
There is.
Cheap Peepums will run back inside because Cheap Peepums forgot they were a canary.
Yeah.
Oh.
They just walked into a room full of cats.
Yeah.
As you kind of run in there, a cat with wings kind of lands right in front of the door and is looking at you, licking its chops.
Yeah. Alright, stay away from my bird, and I'll just give it a kick.
Hey, I'll stop his kick with my foot.
Can I just lean down and try and pet it?
All right, let's.
Wow.
How would you two like to? Let's see. Elle, give me a strength roll. Rich, would you like to go with Dex on this, or would you like to try and outstrength their block?
Dex.
Okay.
I don't get to do Dex.
You know what? Yeah, you could choose either or.
Okay.
The flavor of it. So.
23.
It's gonna be difficult.
Yep.
I can't believe you fucking kicked a cat and tried to make me your wife earlier. That's a natural one.
I'm protecting this bird.
You're kicking a cat.
Yeah.
Roll
To be fair, the
for.
cat can-
Give me an
No.
attack roll. Give me an attack roll, Chris. Chris.
Huh?
Give me an attack roll, Rich. Unarmed strike.
It's +5, so
Ellis, keep dies because you're
19.
protecting a cat.
24.
24. You go. It almost feels like the cat is about to like kind of use its wings and kind of push out of the way. But with your new monk kind of abilities, you kick a lot faster than you were expecting. And the cat is pushing back at the same time, but you do connect, and it kind of flies in the same direction. Some feathers kind of fluff her up and go, and you just hear it kind of thud and land, and you just hear it kind of get back up and look at you like, Master will not be pleased about this. And you start hearing more feathers rustle coming from the top of the room.
I sort of usher my mascot into the lift again, and it'd be like, do that kind of sort of thing.
It starts charging at the door, and you
Oh,
hear
God.
more. In a panic, you guys kind of hit the button, and you see several, maybe even tens of rooms kind of flashing by in your kind of smoky vision as you guys have kind of jammed this button, and you guys have sprung to what is now the top of the tower.
Sick.
And you look, you see
Yay!
this kind of diamond-shaped, glowing artifact on top of this pillar out in front of you, and you see out there several figures in silver armor.
Facing us or facing?
As you appear, they're facing away, and all you kind of see, what you see at the moment is a lot of intricate silver armor, hoods up, and they're all kind of around this artifact right now. You see one that's actually got hood down, long hair, and she seems to possibly be maybe some sort of leader figure or important member that is out there. Seems to be leading the charge around this artifact. They haven't noticed you at the moment.
So, obviously, like quietly looking at each other, eye contact, like
Stage
After
whispers.
you. After you, cat kicker. Go and say hello.
How loud do you say that?
Under my breath.
This is the perfect time for my apprentice to prove himself and maybe become an employee rather than an apprentice.
Can I get a stealth roll from everybody? Well, everybody who's spoken.
Oh, we actually have a
Oh,
stealth thing
19.
on
You do.
our 9, 10, 14.
Cursed.
You
So
guys have a
fine.
+5 on your stealth as monks.
Ooh.
Oh, 24.
8. These dice are going into jail.
18 plus 5, so whatever that is.
You didn't speak, so you didn't have to worry.
Oh,
It was
well,
only,
I'm
it
being
was only
sneaky.
those who had spoke. With that, though, the kind of fury of the knowledge of the cat kick, kind of, you tried to kind of maintain your low tone, but with your kind of anamorphed body, you haven't quite figured out your vocal controls yet, and due to the emotion that you had felt at the end of that, you kind of kept your volume down, and then just kind of angrily let out a bah at the very end of your speech, as you see all the figures turn around and look at you, and you can see their features, and they are definitely the Githyanki. As their green skin, yellow eyes turn around and look at you.
Have any of us ever seen a Githyanki before?
You, as commoners, no, would have never seen these. But you can feel the
But
chill
our
of your
Apple.
Fey guardians as you kind of almost in your head whisper. They whisper Githyanki in there, and although you're not familiar with that word or even familiar with these creatures that stand before you, you can feel the chill and the kind of just caution that they're breathing into you just by seeing them.
My hand is reaching slowly towards the down arrow.
Ding.
Are you
I'll
are you pressing it?
step.
Are you pressing down?
Yeah. Very slowly, just.
I'm getting out of the lift if we're on the lift area.
Well, you press the button. Give me a dex save if you're getting out of the lift, Hell.
Oh man, I don't want to get crushed.
If it looks like she's gonna be alone, can I roll out as well?
If you're both gonna try, I will need dex saves from both of you.
I'm gonna go as well.
Yeah, you're going as well?
Yep.
All right.
Dex save is +5, so
Oh yeah.
21.
21.
2 21s.
Jinx.
L. Fingers crossed.
Nope.
What'd you get?
What? No,
I rolled a 2, so whatever the plus is on that.
7. That's a 7.
I
Can we
need my
grab
dice.
one of each of your hands and pull you with us?
Yeah, can we not 8?
Too late for
Shoot
that.
you along.
This is an in the
I'm
moment.
gonna get killed by a fucking chicken shit retreat in the lift. Oh man.
Okay. As you kind of hit the down button, those three go and try to lunge kind of into action off onto the roof. You and Rich just kind of down to the floor below. You two very dramatically kind of shoot forward, roll, and kind of make that kind of monk pose just out of instinct down there. You, still not used to your sheep form, go and roll out, but kind of get caught between the kind of vortex that pulls the other two down, and still keeping your forward momentum. You get slammed into the ground, and you kind of roll out into there, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, it's better than being chopped in half, which is what I thought was about to happen.
And you guys have 22. It's the standard for your
Yeah.
health.
So we're just up here with all of the nasties.
Yes. Now you three are up there. You are prone. El, you two are standing up and kind of there. And they turn around to you, and you see the one in the center kind of turn around with a staff. Like, chick. And you see her look at the other two, speaking in a language that you just have no comprehension of. And you see them getting into ready fighting poses. And
Can I get up and try and talk to them?
You three will be rolling initiative first.
Ah, all I wanted to do was talk to them. Fuck me.
And unfortunately, I can't give you guys a map.
That's okay.
It'll be theater of the mind, just so you know.
No, yes.
What's our initiative? Do we have a plus to our initiative?
Which...
Do you roll?
Ooh, fuck.
It'll be your dex, won't it? So 3.
Oh, yeah,
No,
we'll go
wait,
with 3. I think is it Dex?
Yes,
Yeah,
because initiative does, dex does everything.
yeah.
Does more than it should.
Alright. 11 for me.
22 for me.
1 second.
Sorry, is it Dex plus proficiency? Or is it just Dex?
Plus Dex.
Just
What's
Dex.
the mod? Oh, 5.
Just X.
Because fuck me.
Give me 1 second. I didn't have a pen. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. All right, Rage, what was yours? Hero?
I said it out loud.
Yeah, I know. I said hold on a second, though, because I needed a pen.
I can't remember what I said. I think I said 11.
L.
5?
Joe?
22.
22. Joe. What? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da. Go there. That's... Here we go. 5. 22. And Richard Helen, if you can just roll initiative so I don't forget about you guys downstairs.
No worries. Dex bonus is 3, so 14.
5.
14. 5 for Rich. Alright, so we got 5 and 14. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. A, and E. There we go. And auto roll them. Alright, as you kind of on the ground, they turn around, you hear them yelling in this language that there is, that you just cannot understand. She turns around and looks at you. It kind of gestures for them to kind of flank you on each side. And in this moment, if you want to try and speak to them, you'll have a split second. But it looks like they are posturing to fight you.
We've been compelled to come here by our guardians to stop the Tarask destroying the city. We don't need to fight.
Roll the persuasion.
I have no dice that don't hate my guts.
Can we aid by doing a seductive Githyanki style dance behind?
Do you know a seductive Githyanki dance?
Yeah,
I'm
what does that
doing
look
it
like? Ah.
Roll for
Oh,
performance
both of us.
with
I feel so
disadvantage.
seduced.
Performance with disadvantage, alright.
Yes.
What's my performance bonus?
-1 charisma.
Oh, shut up.
Oh no, I'm -1 for
We're all
persuasion.
not very good at charisma, I'm afraid.
Well, it's a 14 on the dance seduction. Becky says, gifted all I got.
Yeah!
Aw.
It's
Also, I'm still a canary.
Yeah.
Your little wings.
What'd you get, Elle? You look
11.
pleased.
No, I'm just smiling at the bird doing
Okay.
a dance. Birds are supposed to be good at doing mating dances. That's their jam. And this one,
Not trying to make.
As you speak with heart and vigor towards them, they look at you, and there's a clear lack of any comprehension of what you're saying. And it is also paired with a look of utter confusion and disgust as you see them looking past you, and as you you don't really take your eyes off them, but you kind of glance enough to get in your peripheral. You see the yellow bird like trying to sway and dance behind you, and it looks like they're looking at that, in both confusion and disgust with whatever is happening.
How dare
And-
you? My dance skills were higher than the persuasion roll. Thank you.
Good job, Oedipus.
And before we go anywhere else with you guys up top, you two are floor below, which appears to be a quite extravagant bedroom. The silk curtains and everything on the walls, silk bed sheeting, quite large bed in the middle that looks like it's just been torn and cut apart. Clothing taken out of wardrobes along the sides.
I panicked. I panicked. What do we do now?
I don't know. I'm not ready from a toy maker.
Shit. Okay. I feel like I'd be real. I just need a weapon or something. So I'm gonna. You said there were nice curtains, so I'm gonna go rip the curtain rail off the wall.
Okay. Give me a strength roll.
Okay. Strength is plus nothing. That's a 9.
It's a 9. Yeah, you go and tug it. It's some good craftsmanship went into putting that up on the wall, and it is held firm.
Do you have a screwdriver?
I should do.
I'm just gonna keep like.
Hold it.
I'm just gonna tug the curtain itself. Like, come this up.
I can't reach the top.
Hold on, I'll put you on my shoulders.
I start trying to unscrew.
You try what? Sorry? You didn't come across.
Trying to unscrew it with tinker, like toy maker tools. I'm gonna unscrew it rather than rip it off the wall.
Alright, give me a dex roll with advantage. Alright, yeah. And then you can, because you were a toy maker as a commoner, I will give you a proficiency bonus to that as well.
23.
23? Yeah, you're able to unscrew this curtain rod.
Cool. Now you brave?
Huh? A little more.
It's basically a quarter star.
Okay.
Alright, I'll pull out like another tool, so I've got like a screwdriver in one hand and like a little club of some. Oh no, I've got my little toy soldier that could be a club.
Well,
Alright.
as you
Okay.
Oh,
Cool.
mallet.
as you go and hand the curtain rod over and you pull the one end, it does separate into two, as most curtain rods
Yeah.
do. Well, not all, but some.
Okay. Snap. We should go.
Back to lifting me, hit the button.
Alright, you both pop up, now armed with improvised quarterstaffs.
Ah!
Three of you hear them behind you, propping up as you finish this conversation with them. As you guys pop up there, you see a trio of angry Githyanki and a dancing bird.
Yeah.
Alright,
What-
what you gather is a woman Githyanki holding this staff, kind of just pounds it on the ground. You see the two Githyanki kind of advance towards you, and then she goes back to what she's doing on the artifact. And where am I? That is Joe. You're up first. You have a Githyanki on your left and a Githyanki on your right approaching. They're all within your movement range.
Mm-hmm.
Snacking.
They're all within movement range, but
Yes. One's to
I
your
have no
left,
weapon.
one's to your right. You are a monk.
True. Okay. And kind of pivot left and go in and try and happy slap one of them. Just straight up.
Alright. You can roll up on them, and then you can go with an unarmored strike.
Perfect. 12.
12. 12 will not... Ooh, 12 will not hit. Just gotta go up.
Fair enough.
And it's kind of taking use for a second. You're not used to having this kind of movement to yourself. And you do kind of swing wide and miss. And then he will come back at you, though. And you see him pull out this sword. It's a nice, great, very highly detailed warrior sword, and he's going to swing and attack on you.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's gonna hit with a 23.
Yep. Yep.
Maybe.
Yep.
And it's gonna pop you with 3 points of slashing damage and 2 points of psychic. So a total of 5 damage. And you feel,
Cool.
as it hits you, you feel the slash. But then as that psychic damage hits you for a second, you hear your kind of internal Fey Guardian screech out in even more pain.
I'm
as
sorry.
as the psychic damage strikes you. And for the rest of you, as you see that, as Joe gets hit, as the slash kind of cuts across, when the psychic damage takes hold, almost kind of reverberates. And you can almost see Joe's commoner form and the Fey spirit almost separate for a moment before snapping back together.
Gross. Okay. Do I have any more movement speed after that?
You do, but you are now engaged.
Oh yes. No, I might bonus action disengage and then leg it back a bit in shock.
Do you guys? I don't think you have bonus action
Quicken step.
disengage. Oh yeah, you do.
Oh, okay.
You've got quicken step, so
Yeah.
yeah, you can disengage with your bonus action.
Thank you. And then I'm going to leg it a little bit back to where I started.
Back
kind
to
of
where you were. Not a
dazed
problem.
and reeling a bit.
We'll say you kind of leg it back, and you're kind of more. You're next to, because where you guys came up, you're on the top of the tower, so there's kind of a circular area where the lift is kind of come up, and then the wider, greater circle to where the whole platform is, and then the artifact is kind of in the middle. You guys are off to the side here, and so whop.
And are these figures in between us and it?
Yes.
I assume. And how many are there?
You see 3. You see the one with long hair with the artifact, and then 2 flanking on the left and right. Joe just attacked the one on the left, and then you guys, you've got the 3 of you kind of that came out of the lift just in front of it, and then you and Helen are in the lift. So it kind of looks like that. You guys are the
how I did
X's.
it.
Oh, okay, perfect. There's like a little smiley face in the middle.
Yeah. The Gith Yankee on the right is now gonna move forward, and it's going to take a swing at UL. And it rolled horribly. It rolled a 7. So even though you're kind of on the ground, we're gonna say it rolled so terribly that when it kind of swung down for a moment, you didn't quite feel like you had control, and kind of the Fey instincts took over there for a second. And what you guys kind of see for a brief moment is kind of a spectral kind of arm kind of almost come out of L for a moment, kind of push on the ground, and then as the sword's coming down, you spin out of the way and land back on your feet.
That's cool.
And then as he kind of snarls at you as he pulls his sword back up, and you see the Gith with the long hair back there start to swirl more magic. And you see kind of sparking, almost like a circular thing starting to form just past the artifact. And then we will come to Rich. What would you like to do?
Oh, fine. Okay. I will give out a little goblin scream and that, and I just run straight for the middle one.
You're going for the one doing the magic?
The stuff. Yeah.
Okay. You run just past the other 2, just out of engagement range. You make a dive for her. What are you gonna do?
Are they armed or are they doing things?
From what you could tell, it looks like they're doing things.
I'll try and restrain them.
You're gonna try and
Although
restrain?
we do have a strength of 0, but oh well. Yeah.
You got this.
All right. Go to try and grapple them. Was that strength on strength, or your strength versus
strength.
their strength or dex, right?
They get
Yeah.
a choice.
Yeah. All right.
Oh. Wait, which way upset? Oh. 6.
6. Yeah, you go up. You go in little goblin form. You see him running up, and as you see Rich kind of go up to go like, whoa, big hug for a second. You see kind of these astral arms come out for a moment as well as he goes to grapple down. But as he goes, the goblin arms don't quite reach, and you just see her, even though they're quite skinny beings, just kind of hunk out with her armor and her shoulders, and it just kind of pops you back for a second. You couldn't quite get your arms around her.
Oh no. Oh no.
And that will bring us to head. Nope. That'll be Rage.
Hi.
Hi, that's
All
you.
right, because I have no visual brain whatsoever.
No. I gotcha.
Point me at the direction of the one who has the least amount of people behind it, or like equals.
Right now, the only one that's engaged with anybody is the one straight ahead of you, the woman Gith. The two others, Joe would disengage from. So you've got in front of you at the moment. You've got 4 people. You got 2 Gith, one on each side.
Do I have the movement to go around behind one of them without
Provoking?
like
yes,
if
you do. Yeah, you guys as
okay,
monks, basically, for this, with your guys' kind of monk movement and everything, you guys can basically make it anywhere on this rooftop with ease.
Cool. And I'm just gonna hit it.
You're gonna hit it. Which one are you hitting?
Whichever one, I don't know, the one that's in front of me.
Yeah,
Whichever, the one that I've gone.
So
behind.
you've got one there, and then you've got one in the middle that Rich is fighting.
All right, well, take the bitch on the left. On the left when I look at it.
Okay.
I'll go behind it to give somebody else
Flanking later.
flanking. Yeah.
Okay.
And I will move over there, doing my finest canary seduction moves. And I'll dance behind it, and then when it least expects it, I'll change and I'll go. And then I'll go back to dance.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me your
Like Dragon
unarmored strike
Yeah.
for me. Or unarmed strike, sorry.
Unarmed strike. Alright,
Yep.
it's a +5 hit. That is a 20 to hit.
Nice. Roll your damage.
I need a D8. What does that look like? Like 2 triangles on top of each other.
It's a D4. 1d4 plus 3.
Oh, is it a D4? Oh, I read the quarterstaff. God damn. I don't even have a D4. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5 bludgeoning damage.
5 bludgeoning. Awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh, nope. I almost healed it. 5.
And are we doing multi-attack or not doing multi-attack?
Multi-attacks if you had a quarterstaff.
That is so true. I don't have one.
No, you
Obviously.
do not.
Alright, cool. And I will continue my dancing. Hopefully keeping it wide so that my next friend can come behind it and sneak it. I'm doing a little bit of the cape matador kind of wing.
Alright, as you come up, you kind of go out there. You bird dance your way around, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a yellow canary. And you get behind it, and it's watching you do it, but you really confuse them. They've, just as much as you've never seen their kind, they've never seen your kind. And your dancing is confusing, slightly upsetting to them, little bit disgusting. And you come up, and then you drop into a fighting pose. And you go pop, pop. and you hit him. As the rest of you will see this, and you'll see it in your bird eyes as well. As you're going, these spectral fey punches come out with you, and it seemed to hit with a whole lot more force than you were expecting. And you guys see the gift kind of reel rather from the impact of the punches. The armor, you could see your little bird fists leave like an impact in the armor even as you punch them.
That's amazing. I don't have any lips, so I can't blow my fist, but I'll make the noise like I'm blowing them because I'm a kangaroo.
Hey. All right. We did that one. That is L. You are up.
All right. Am I in melee range of one of them already?
Not at the. Well, actually, yes. You've got the one on the right that came up that had engaged you. I forgot about them. That's my fault.
It's all good. I will see the birds dancing out of my peripheral vision. Bonus action, quicken step, disengage from this one, and run over and do. I'll like leap into the air and go to clock the one that the bird's in melee with across the jaw.
All right, roll your attack.
I'm the snake. Oh, look at
Come on,
me.
guys.
Snake.
That's cocked.
Snakes, I think. Snake.
That's cocked. It's a natural one.
Ooh. Give me a d20 roll, please. Just give me a straight d20 roll.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. All right, fair. You go up, you go to strike, and as you go, it looks like you're going to wildly miss for a second. It looks like you're going to just nail the bird in the face instead. And just as you're about to, you can feel your Fey Guardian kind of just almost hold your fist back and just kind of pull it back. I was like, you don't make contact with the gift, but at least you didn't make contact with the bird either.
Oh. Thank fuck. I'm rolling with like 6 different dice, and they've all just been like below 5.
Helen,
Except for that one.
it is your turn.
Okay. I'm also gonna zip forward to the one in the middle at the back who was doing the woo-woo stuff.
Okay.
Is Applroy still flanking there?
Applroy would be. They'd be on the backside, but
Okay.
in front of them is the artifact. So there's no space to stand in front of them.
Yeah, flanking has to be like right opposite sides, right?
In a video game
I'll
mechanics
just
kind of way.
I'll just go for a whack with the quarterstaff, the curtain rod.
Improvised quarterstaff. Go for it.
For a natural 20.
Beautiful.
No.
Didn't even need that flanking. That's a D8 plus.
All right,
3,
you can
so...
either double your damage or double your dice. Your choice.
It's
It'll
like
be,
a game show.
It'll
I'll
be
roll
a
twice.
D8.
I like to roll twice.
Yeah.
2, not great. 6, 7, 8. 11 damage.
11 damage. You come up doing some monk shit, kind of traversing your way over there, kind of slide around Applroy. There we go. Almost forgot the name. Kind of do a nice little monk
Applroy.
slide. You kind of got the curtain rod dragging behind you. It's got a little bit of sparks, and you just whip it around in a fury you've never thought you could perform before, and you just whack it along the side of the face. And Applroy, you just kind of see out of the side of your vision, like, the Fey projection along with it. And you see for like a moment almost like a Fey cloak even flapping in the wind before it snaps away. And you see just this huge gash across this Githyanki's face. Teeth are out. An eyeball looked like it almost came loose. You did a pretty good hit.
Yeah, and because I've got does it count as a quarterstaff?
Yeah, it's counting as a quarterstaff.
I will do the multi-attack and just give her a little unarmed strike elbow to the jaw as well. See how that goes. 18 plus 5.
Fuck
18
yeah.
plus. Yeah, that'll definitely hit. You just kind of
And I
follow
got a
that
D4
up.
out.
You kind of follow that up, quarterstaff there. Kind of give it a little twirl, and then before the... Ooh, wait.
And I got a 4 on the D4, so 7 damage. 7 bludgeoning.
7. Nice. It's kind of got it. You kind of, in the same fluid motion, you kind of almost like kind of twirl the staff kind of onto your back for a moment and just like pop, pop, pop before catching it with the other hand.
It's really cool. I'm like, damn, I've never done anything so cool in my whole life.
Fuck yes, that's Susan.
And that'll bring us back up to the top with Joe. And you're muted.
Sorry, I'm still dying at Sat Susan. Okay. I think the one on the left is pretty good and engaged.
Yes, so you got
is
the
there-
one on the left engaged by Ellen Rage, you've got the one in the middle engaged by Rich and Helen, and then you've got one that had taken a swing at Elle, but missed and is just kind of standing there, not in engagement range with you, but is in front of you.
Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna go. If it's currently looking the other direction, I'm gonna go from the one for the one to the right.
Yeah,
And kind
yeah.
of just bring my
Coming
fists
down with a
up this-
fist. Yeah, go ahead. Roll your unarmored.
Attack special.
Unarmed.
no, treat him like a bell fun hill. 13.
13 just misses. It's like as
I'm
you're
just
coming up,
bombarding all over the place.
as you come up, it just kind of just catches you out of the corner of its eye and just barely moves out of the way. You kind of like come down and like just barely like kind of just bounce off the armor. If you would have just a little bit more, you probably would have hit true.
Okay. Okay.
With that, this one, the one that is engaged with you, with Rage and L, it is going to make a swing at Rage.
Yeah, boy.
And he doesn't use his swords on this, but he can make 2 unarmed strikes. So he's going to pop one at you, Rage, and then one at you, L.
Okay.
The first one is going to be, that's a 23 to hit on you, Rage. which
Yeah,
will
that's
do-
a yeah.
That's gonna do 5 bludgeoning damage to you. And he's gonna
Woo!
swing around with a 17, which I think hits you guys still.
Yeah, that
17 on you, L. And then he's gonna hit you with 4 bludgeoning damage.
hits. Ugh.
And then the one that is now with you, Joe, with the one-on-one, he's gonna try and take a swing at you with his sword. Where we at?
Best of luck, Joe.
Where we at? It's that one. There we go. Give me my stats. Why'd I go away? There we go.
Be kind, I am a small orphan boy.
Just a wee lad.
He's gonna whiff that with a 6.
Nice.
I'm gonna Neo.
And that was a nat 1 on me, so let me roll my own d20 here real quick. And yeah, he's gonna whip it down. It's gonna strike, and its sword is now lodged into the kind of cobblestone in front of you for the moment. It looks like you might be able to get it free, but at the moment it looks like it's stuck.
May I laugh at him?
Of course.
I do.
He swears at
Laughing is
you
appropriate.
unintelligibly to you. All right. That'll bring us to Rich. Back to you.
I will pick up my quarterstaff, and since I'm small, try and just like get it between the legs and take out a knee.
Go for it.
Uh, 13.
13. Da-da-da-da-da. 13's gonna miss.
Alright. So I miss, like, it sort of catches it in the knee, so I'll just then do a little backhand with the unarmed strike.
Alright, go for it.
A 19. 24?
24 will hit.
Oh, need other dice now. Ugh. D4. 6 points of bludgeoning.
6 of bludgeoning. Same as you kind of go in. Kind of miss with that staff at first, but then just kind of follow it up with a couple quick jabs again. You kind of feel that Fey presence. And you guys, every time you guys kind of go for a strike and connect, you kind of can see the color of your Fey Guardians kind of reaching out with you and adding a little bit more kind of punch to your punches.
The artifact thing that we're after, is it a physical object? Or...
It is a physical object. You can see it. It is there. It's kind of in the center of that glowing light. You kind of can only make out kind of an outline. You can't quite tell what it is because it's in the light, but you can tell it's in there. She's going to kind of continue what she's been doing. You guys are going to be hitting her. Her, like, tooth is falling out, but you can kind of see she is focused. And as she's still, like, trying to get this, whatever action she's doing, you can kind of see now that, like, what was kind of, she was kind of conjuring is now starting to materialize a bit more. You kind of now see a full kind of outlined circle with this kind of, like, purple-blue astral energy is now formed. What looks like will be a portal. And that was Rich. Rage, you're up. You and Elle are engaged with one in between you.
I would like to pinball him between me and Chadwick. I'm just gonna unarmed strike him in the face in between my sexy dance moves.
Go for it, and you guys are flanking with each other, so.
Advantage. The first one was a nat 20.
Bow-bow.
So my dance moves are so impressive. So it's a
all done for
25. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it is a D4.
D4, and you can either double your dice or double your damage. It is your choice.
I'm gonna double the damage. So it is 6 plus what? 7, 8, 9. 9 in total.
9 in total. Not a problem.
Yes.
You can see this best L as the Kenku kind of swirls up, kind of does some little fancy footwork. You see a little pitter-patter of feet. Again, just kind of quickly strikes upwards, and you see it just kind of hit into the jaw. And you hear it before you see it happen, is this crunch noise. And then you both just see fall on the floor in front of you, the Githyanki tongue just drop onto the floor. Jaw locked in place now, up into their mouth. They are looking real rough.
Nasty.
Sorry.
Alright. And then that brings us to... that was Rage.
Goats have floppy ears, don't they?
Yeah, I thought they kind of
Yeah.
flopped out this way, right?
What's it? So I'm losing track of my gift.
Yeah.
One moment.
I think
No,
it's
it's
me
not
after
very-
Rage, isn't it? Or is it another GIF?
Huh?
Thank you. Is it not me after Rage, or is there an enemy in between?
Well, no, I was just more making sure I didn't lose track of which Githyanki was which.
Oh.
That's all.
Okay.
Was
Before
the one who lost
I
the
was-
tongue on the left or the right?
On the
That should be the left.
facing
isn't it,
out of
Bonnie?
the lift, it's the left.
Okay.
So For you looking back, it would be a right. But I want to make sure before I get too far ahead of myself, I don't lose track of who's who, because that's dangerously possible. Because I'm not using a map. All right. Bop. A, and then yes, that is you now, L.
Okay. Seeing the Githyanki swing around towards me with a jaw all locked in place and blood coming out, I'm gonna say, sorry about this. I tried to tell you, and I'm gonna attempt to do like a 1-inch punch.
With a hoof.
Oh, that fell off the table.
Oh, so did mine.
Oh. My rolls are just absolutely dog shit. Even with advantage. That is a advantage. That's a 12 to hit.
12 is gonna miss. Only
I
just. So yeah,
continue.
you go in for that
Contribute
one.
nothing but 5.
You go for that 1-inch punch. You kind of line it up. And you're like, ding, and it's just the breastplate is just too tough for it to make its way through. All right, that was L. L is the B. Now we're on Helen.
Okay, I'll probably just do the same sheet, same as last time, and go for a whack with the curtain pole and maybe another punch. Fucking 18 plus 5.
18. Yeah, that's good. Just off the bat, you'll hit.
Fucking
That was-
finally. And that's for 5, 6, 7 damage.
7 damage. Coming with that. Good, nice, quick pop with the staff. Another couple teeth kind of fall out. The ear is kind of hanging off loose now. She's probably got tinnitus. She's looking borderline. She's barely handed up. She's still just trying to focus and just trying to... Yes, still just trying to focus and conjure this portal.
And I'm just gonna try for one little uppercut under the jaw. See if I can just get that last bit.
Go for it.
17 plus
17 just
5.
hit. Oh, plus 5? Yep, you hit.
Yeah,
no
yeah.
problem.
And that's a D4. 3 plus 3 for 6 damage.
How would you like to stop this portal conjuring?
Yeah, I'll do the pap with the curtain pole, and then I'll just go for the uppercut under the jaw, and I wanted to just do a proper slow-mo KO Street Fighter, like and fly through the air backwards.
No problem. You've really come into accustom to your kind of spiritual fusion, and you real easily are maneuvering this curtain rod as if it is a quarterstaff. No problem. You've kind of got this decorative end on one side. You bring that around, smack it across her. Face is just reeling in pain. Put it to the side, and just you guys can almost see it just build up. This kind of spectral orange energy coming out of the fist as you just kind of bring it in, and it goes into slow-mo almost as you just boom, knock her, and you hit her at just the bit of the jaw. See the head snap back, and then with Rich just behind her, it kind of falls back onto Rich, and then she just does a full flip down onto her face after flipping over the top of him, and is laying there, done for. And that is one down. The other two Githyanki snap their heads over, looking. One tries to reel, but he cannot open his jaw due to Rage's strikes against it, and then the other one, now with its sword there, stuck in the ground, looks at you, Joe, and he's going to try and book it. Both of them are.
Can I attack of opportunity?
Yes, you can. What are you going to try and do?
Gonna stick a leg out.
Go for it. Use your unarmed strike.
Is the tower open top to... Are we like...
My first
Is that
time
an
rolling.
RP?
17 plus... Is it... Sorry, I need...
Plus 5, I think?
Plus 5? 22? My first hit with the even?
Yeah, you go in. You see him about ready to take off. You getting in touch with your monk astral side now, and just kind of You see his sword there, and you go and you kind of use that as leverage to kind of swing yourself around, and you just hold that in place. And you trip him. He rolls and he tumbles, and now he's on the ground, and he's kind of pushing himself back up against the wall, to the side of the edge of the tower. Rage and L, yours is gonna try and run as well. What do you do?
You first, or
I'm gonna do a good old-fashioned sweep the leg, Cobra Kai style.
Okay. Same as Joe. Go with an unarmed strike.
13.
13. As you kind of go for it, he kind of jumps up out of the way and kind of does a little twirl and just miss each other's connections. And he kind of lands, but he's looking at you and he's real panicked. Rage, do you have anything?
yeah. While Chardwick is going for the one leg, I'm gonna wait till the Githyanki just about lands back on the other leg, and I'm gonna try and take that one out from underneath him.
Go for it.
So we're gonna try and do like a scissor pincer maneuver.
Advantage.
Right now?
Well, that's a 16 without advantage.
That'll hit.
Oh, and that's a 16 again. So, okay, so it's a 3 plus. Is it plus 3? Well, it says yes.
For damage, yeah.
So 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. As you guys kind of in tandem move on this Githyanki that's just, you see the panic in his eye. Jaw can't open. Fuse shut due to your own punch. Jump into the air to try and dodge out of L's attack. Just barely lands on it. You take the feet out from under him. Both of you now standing up as he's falling down. Lay a hand on both shoulders and just together slam him down back onto the ground. As you hear armor crushes as it hits the floor. You hear his head just hit the ground, and you just hear a crack as the back of his skull cracks on the ground. All of you now out of initiative. There's still the artifact projecting a beam, and one terrified Githyanki pushing himself slowly, while kind of on the ground, that kind of butt drag towards the edge of the tower. What do you guys do?
Does it look like the portal is still trying to appear?
No, once you demolished her, the portal stopped forming.
Okay.
First, I'm gonna high five Chardwick because that was awesome.
I'm gonna turn around and be like, did you fucking see that? Did you see that?
That was amazing.
That's
We
the
are
coolest thing.
really the coolest thing.
We're badass.
Can I try and advance on the?
Yeah, you can with ease.
The lone guy that's just slinking into the corner and kind of like
Hit him.
stop him from trying to escape, just in case.
Yeah, at this stage you can kind of stop him pretty easily.
Cool.
He doesn't know what to do. You guys have displayed powers that he's never seen in his life, so he's a bit
Put one
freaked out
hand
right now.
down on top of his head. Be like, no more of that, okay?
You could tell he understands without understanding.
I will see for the artifact. Like, is it just hovering there in light?
From what you look at it, there's a pillar that is kind of on it, and
Like
then
a little pedestal.
little pedestal that it's sitting on, and then above it, from what you could tell, the outline of the object is floating kind of in the middle. But then there's this light that kind of engulfs all of it as it shoots up.
And the calling was asking us to get this object, or just get here, or
To get the
calling saying
object.
things. All right. Well, I guess I'll reach out and go for it then.
Yeah, all right. As you reach out to grab for the object, once you take hold of it, your eyes go white. The rest of you see, it's not Apple Bob, but
Apple.
Apple Roy. You see him standing there, and eyes white, And now you can see both Appleroy, the spectral form, standing there above as well, reaching out over it, as well as commoner Ringo standing there holding it. And it's almost as if the Fey spirits are they're twice as large as you are, so it's kind of standing over and behind.
Okay.
Guess we should all go do that.
What? Before I grab it, what is the artifact? What does it look like?
Cannot tell. You just kind of see kind of a shimmery outline in the light. You can't see like details
grabbing
of
a
the
ball of
object
vision.
itself. Yeah.
Hmm.
Like, you know it's there. You know that's the artifact, but you can't quite make out with the light surrounding it what it is exactly.
I will grab it.
All right. Same as
Same.
all right. As you all individually grab it, Walter Mellon, as you go to walk away, and everybody is grabbing the artifact, you see the Githyanki takes his chance as you all head towards the artifact and actually leaps off the side of the tower.
Yeah.
And
I thought it-
those of you who haven't grabbed the artifact yet hear a red dragon sweep down, pick him up, and takes off.
Shit.
But as you
I'm
all
gonna,
go and grab,
Yeah, I'll grab it as well.
as you all go and grab it, you all start to interlink, and then the beam now retracts from the sky as your spectral guardians all kind of stand over your shoulder, and you will hold this artifact, and the white light now comes down, and then colors matching the colors of your guardians now shoot into the sky, and you see above you a huge astral portal open, and you begin to hear screaming. And as you can kind of see, as you look around through your kind of white gloss-covered eyes now, red dragons, Githyanki, being pulled into this portal, as they were all over the city. Little did you know, as you made your way
shit.
here, and they are being pulled back into the portal. And then feel the ground underneath you begin to rumble as well, as the tower begins to rise as well above the city. And then you hear a voice in your head say, "I thank you very much." It's like, without you, this city would have fell, and possibly this whole plane. And you see now the form of the male high elf that you had seen on the tapestry, now standing there before you, kind of shimmering in kind of a almost spectral form as well, as he just thanks you for saving the city and possibly this whole plane of existence. And that is where we will end.
Ah, nice.
Yay!
Yeah.
That was
So there we go.
Yeah, I
That was friggin' cool.
What happened to the Tarrasque?
The Tarrasque would have gone back to sleep.
Okay.
Oh.
I thought he was gonna get like dangled like up
No.
into the pool, like ooh.
No,
Like when
the,
they,
like a claw machine.
Yeah.
yeah, and then
Sorry.
they lift cows out of dangerous situations with helicopters and stuff.
Oh yeah.
They're just like,
kind of into the ending. I should have had that with the Tarrasque, because you guys are kind of up there as the Githyanki were being yanked back into the portal. The Tarrasque,
get Yankee.
the Tarrasque was under the city the whole time. When the tower came down, the tower is what had
I
awoken
poked
it.
it.
Yes.
Oh shit.
And now, with the disturbance kind of there, the tower rising back up, the Tarrasque kind of burrows itself back underneath where the tower had
Oh,
impacted the city.
he's just a
Six.
sleepy guy.
The little
Yeah.
guy.
Just a eepy little guy.
He's so
That was
easy.
awesome.
So, yeah,
Amazing.
there we
Rest
go.
of everyone.
We're on a stream, so we should probably
Oh.
end streamy stuff here real quick. So thanks, folks. I see Chris, James in there.
See you next week.
Bye, guys.
but not-
Next week we should, all goes well, be starting session 1 of Witchlight. If not, and if we have other days where we cannot stream the main campaign that we will be streaming on here, We might have rotating DMs, do little one-shots in the meantime. So thank you everyone for joining us. Check out our partner, sponsor, good friend, Death Design Co. He gave us a code. What was the code?
We'll have to
Chris!
ask our DM.
Chris!
Who read it out. Chris,
Chris,
you're in the chat.
You're
Give
in the
us a code.
chat. Tell the people your code. Chris will be popping in the chat. A code.
Oh, it's
there we go.
Vince.
No, it's not Tins.
It's
If you use code BEYOND on Death Design Co. brand stuff, it'll get you 10% off. So do that.
Or 105 off, which Chris said. 105%.
Can't be that.
Chris
I
pays
doubt-
you.
He'll give you money. I don't think he's gonna go for that one. Also, check out Crafts and Wonders. That's our regular stream DM Becky's store. She does D&D shit, bags, dice, all that fun, good stuff. She's got a sparkly Twilighty Astarian sticker. So.
Oh, and if we're plugging shit, Elle has a new album coming out soon from Mount
Elle, plug your
It's
shit.
on Spotify. Yeah. Plug your shit.
Mountain Caller's new album Chronicle 2 Hypergenesis is out this Friday, 26th of January, on all streaming platforms and in vinyl and CD form.
That was
Yay.
so
Far too
professional. That was beautiful.
It's almost like you've said that before.
I haven't. I've been talking about it a lot in the press and everything, but otherwise, that wasn't supposed to sound the way it sounded.
That's alright.
It's a good record. If you like sick riffs, you will like this album, I think.
I like healthy
If you've got good
riffs.
taste, you really like it.
Joe,
Alright.
do you have anything? No, just
Nope.
checking. Didn't
Nope,
want to leave you
currently.
out. Helen, Rich, anything? Thank you
Thank you.
for joining us. You don't normally stream with things, so it's greatly appreciated. Helen does great costume work. Occasionally does commissions. I don't know if you are at the moment, but reach out to her if you ever want something, if she's available. She's a busy lady. And Rich is almost a stuntman. It's going to be awesome. He's got just a few rings to literally jump through. So, bye, folks.